All right, folks, welcome in here on this Thursday night. We are coming to you live here from the WCIA 3 Plus studios. We've done this a couple other times before, but coming to you from up here. I'm going to do a little bit of severe weather coverage for you as we've got severe thunderstorm warnings that have just been issued for our area. So we're talking about severe thunderstorms moving across parts of central Illinois, and we are tracking things for you. We've got Jacob, who is in the storm tracker. First off, I just want to make sure everybody can hear me okay. Give us a shout out where you're watching from here tonight, and kind of let me know that you're able to kind of see and hear everything okay as we are broadcasting here live as severe storms, as we've kind of anticipated would be the case all along, would be moving through the area. And we've got that out here tonight. Okay, and so we're tracking that here. Christian County, here into Shelby County, we've got this severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued, and we are keeping an eye on things. And so we've got our Springfield camera there that you can see. We've got Jacob in the storm tracker, and of course we're watching the radar here, and we can see where his position is on that storm as he is located down there in southwestern portions of Shelby County. So we're watching everything here very carefully here tonight, and we will continue to kind of monitor things. We've got a couple of warnings that have just been issued, and we're tracking those here. So right now, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in the WCIA 3 viewing area. We've got, again, the storms here that are moving here to the north and east, and we're just in the past few minutes here starting to see a little bit more of an uptick on this. And I will caution you here, the radar, if you've not watched us earlier, the radar has kind of been doing some weird things today. There's a part that's kind of missing, and it's over-exaggerating the reflectivity there. So when you put it in the loop, you see it there briefly. This right here is the accurate representation of what the radar is doing right now. So we're watching this. So there's Jacob. There he is. He's right there. Southwestern portion. He's east of Pana, southwestern portions of Shelby County, and he's got this guy coming at him right here. And it has grabbed our attention because of the severe thunderstorm warning threat. But this does have that tornado possible tag also associated with it. And so when we look at the velocity on this here, I'm just going to switch it over, and there's a little something in there, definitely some stronger winds, but something to keep an eye on, which is exactly what the Weather Service Office is doing here with us as well. Here's what I'm going to do. This is the first time I'm going to try to do this. I need to make sure that we can hear him, but I'm going to try to bring in Jacob, and let's see here. I'm going to see if Jacob is out there. We've got him on screen here, and Jacob, go ahead and give us a little update there on where you are and kind of what you're seeing. I want to see if the folks out there can hear you. Okay, so we're gonna keep checking here with Jacob here, and I may have to adjust a couple of things here on our end, but we're gonna get that fixed up here, and so we can hear from him here in just a second. But there he is out there, and again, we're kind of trying some different and new things here to kind of give you some different kind of coverage. We can see his shot there. We're going to effort getting in some of his audio here in just a moment. But again, he is in prime position to watch that storm kind of roll over the top of him over there. And so we're going to have to watch that carefully, see how things develop. And I think I know what I did wrong, so just bear with me here, and we will bring him in here just a bit so he can let us know what he is seeing out there. But he has been tracking those storms for us here tonight. And again, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and, so there he is. That's his shot. You can see Jacob is over there right now. And stand by here, and we're going to try to bring him in. All right, Jacob, let's go ahead and try to see if we can't hear you over there. All right, still efforting getting his audio patched in here. We've got him out there. He's in that perfect position. We're gonna watch him coming across. Ooh, we can see some of the lightning there. Yes. Okay. I think maybe we might have you. All right. I think we got Jacob now. Jacob, give us a report where you're at and what you're seeing.
Hey, Kevin. I am on Illinois 16, heading back toward.
So we've got Jacob there. His signal kind of cutting in and out a little bit, but we do have his audio this time, so that's some good news. But he is on the move, and so what we're able to do is actually track his movement there, and so he's going through a little bit of a kind of iffy area in terms of the kind of cell phone coverage. Tower Hill, if you've ever been over in Tower Hill, sometimes the cell phone coverage there can be a little spotty. There's some dips, okay, as you know, some low areas over there. But that's his location that you see right there, okay? So we're watching that here carefully. So yeah, somebody said in the chat, signal is going to be a little hit or miss over in that area. But I think we've got you. We got your shot kind of coming in and out a little bit, but we can't hear you, Jacob. Maybe go ahead and try and talk for us once again.
Sure. Hey, Kevin. I'm just exiting Tower Hill and taking the curves in the east side of town. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, we got you.
Okay, cool. So, great. We're now on 16 heading to the east here, and I'm watching that area of rotation. It's mid-level rotation, and it's weak. but we kind of had a suspicion that this might be the area where if something were to happen, this would be the area for it to be the case. That's why I drove down to Pana and kind of hung out. It's now about due south of Pana, just past Ramsey. It's there. It's not immediately likely, but in a situation like this, it could spin up pretty quickly. And I tend to think it's strengthening a little bit. So it might be carrying a little bit more east towards Shelbyville. So I'm making the drive to the east there. My clear comms went out, so I'm not sure if you can still hear me, but that's the plan right now as we are moving east along Illinois 16 towards Shelbyville. We'll check back in. Give me a couple more miles and I might have some better service and a better report for you, Kevin, if you are still able to hear me. In the storm tracker, east of Tower Hill, I'm Jacob Dickey. Back to you.
There you go. So we've got Jacob shot there. We're going to continue to be able to kind of monitor him and just watch him.
Tornado warning.
Okay, we got a tornado warning, folks. Here's what we're going to do. We got to transition over. We're going to transition over to TV. So we're going to transition to that and just stand by with us.
Studio control.
south and southeast. As that wind kind of feeds up that direction, that's telling us that the storm still has free access to some of the instability just around it. And there is not a whole lot of reason to think that this thing is going to just kind of rapidly fall apart if it's not the rain falling into it that is going to do that. So continuing threat here as we approach 8:15. We're going to put back on here our velocity product and continue to track where that center of rotation is right now. And as that pops on in, we'll see it right there just outside of the Duval area. And you may have noticed in between Jacob's update and when we came back here, this warning polygon has trimmed here just a little bit. Still being your tornado safe spots, kind of the north side of Shelbyville there. Looks like this one's kind of going just north of town there, but rather be safe than sorry. A place like Findlay absolutely needs to be in their tornado safe spot right now with this rotation starting to head that direction and still moving at pretty good speeds as well. So kind of just watching down here in the path. Eventually, if this thing kind of keeps its form, might be a thing for southwestern Moultrie County at some point in time. Plenty of time still to follow this thing, but a place like Sullivan, just an early heads up. Keep an eye out here for this one as it moves across parts of Shelby County, right there outside of Duval, eventually into Findlay as well. Again, this warning trimmed up here just a little bit within the last update. And velocity maybe not quite at what it was there moments ago. But like Jacob said, with that wind still out of the south and southeast where he is just outside of the storm, there's still reason to believe that this thing is still kind of getting fed what little fuel there still is out there and is going to still be able to maintain that rotation, maintain that strength here as we move forward, at least over the next 15 to 20 minutes. So keeping an eye on things, any sort of reports out there. Of course, we have Jacob out there on the ground. Haven't heard much else otherwise. Like he said, I've got lightning set up to actually display here on the radar, but you're not seeing a whole lot of it. That means we're not getting it picked up on radar, which means this thing's going to be really hard to see. If there is some sort of rotation, if there is some sort of damage being done by the storm, lightning is the only thing you can rely on to illuminate that here into the night, and we are just not going to get any help from that, so it makes it an even more dangerous situation, which is why you need to play things safe here and be in your tornado shelter until we see this thing kind of fall apart enough or perhaps weaken at some point in time. But right now, Kevin's still seeing enough to indicate that we need to continue to track this thing.
All right, Seth, thank you. Appreciate that. We are streaming on our Facebook pages, on X, on the weather app. You can find us all over the place there. But our policy is to cut in on television because not everybody has reliable internet. Not everybody has Facebook. And everybody has all the smartphones. So for television purposes, we do cut in to show you guys when there are tornado warnings in effect, which we still have. Now, hopefully, the weakening trend here can continue. But I'm still seeing some signs of rotation on our storm here. And now we're coming into the Findlay area, and what we do is we come in, we switch over from the reflectivity to the velocity because this allows us to see what the winds are doing. And so there's still something just kind of barely kind of hanging there that could bring itself to kind of make us go, that looks like that might be something. Where's the rotation at? Right about there. So it would be kind of coming close to the Findlay area if there would be anything. If you're in Findlay, you should be in your tornado safe spot here right now. The severe thunderstorm warning that is just off to the east of this location continues. And so this will be very telling to see what the Weather Service does in the next few minutes, if they carry that tornado warning further or they just let the a severe thunderstorm warning kind of continue there or not. But that's what we're looking at here right now. Strongest part of the storm rolling through the Findlay area as we speak. Some broad rotation still showing up on the storm. And as this moves off here to the northeast, now you're going to be talking about, Sullivan down the line. Got to be paying attention to things. You get up there anywhere between along 121, Allenville, Bethany, right in between those areas as that storm lifts off there to the north and to the east. So we're watching this very carefully with this storm that did have at least a little bit of a stronger rotation on it in the past 10 to 15 minutes, which is what prompted that tornado warning to get issued from the National Weather Service in Lincoln. Reflectivity on this, again, this would be a rain-wrapped tornado. You're not going to be able to see it. Very little lightning, as Jacob was mentioning. Let's show you again Jacob's location. So look how fast the storm kind of got ahead of him, and so he's trying to kind of catch back up to it. But these storms are moving pretty quick. They are wrapped in the potential tornado there would be wrapped in rain, so it would be difficult to see. So keep that in mind. But we'll see what the Weather Service does in the next few minutes. I will just kind of prepare those of you that are watching us on television here. If the tornado warning drops, our policy is then to return to regular programming, but our streaming will continue online. So you can go back on there to follow us as the severe thunderstorm warnings continue through tonight. But right now, we're still holding on to this here. There's still at least a little bit of rotation. We're going to be in touch with the National Weather Service to see what they are going to do. I will tell you this, even when it's not storming out there, it is extremely windy. And I just want to show you what some of the wind gusts have been even without thunderstorms around. And we're talking about still some winds gusting close to 50 miles an hour. We've had 47 in Champaign, 48 in Decatur, 47 Mattoon. So you can tell there's a lot of wind energy out there. So you can take that wind energy that's even stronger up aloft, and that gets translated down to the surface. That's what can get us to that kind of severe criteria. 58 miles an hour is when we have that. Okay, Weather Service talking about a downstream severe thunderstorm warning with what they call a tornado possible tag attached to it. That's going to be for Moultrie, Douglas, Coles County. Just issuing that and just barely clipping a pipe. So there it is. There's the new severe thunderstorm warning. So they will be dropping the tornado warning per se, but this is still what is considered to be a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So this thing is moving off there to the north and east. And Seth, we're watching this carefully here, and you've got it pulled up over there, and kind of show us where you think this thing's going to be going over the next half hour.
Yeah, that's right, Kevin. They've opted to go with the, like you said, tornado possible tag. This thing's still moving with some pretty good speed. This is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So what I'll do here real quick is I will kind of put up that storm cone once again, just kind of show places downstream of this thing and who needs to be aware, who might be next in line, even if your town name is not currently popping up here on radar. So we draw that out here. Again, it's right there next to Findlay right now within the next couple of minutes, but eventually Sullivan within the next 15 minutes could be out your direction. Same with Allenville. Arthur within the next half hour or so. Same situation for Humboldt. And eventually, if things do hold together all the way down there to Tuscola, the tornado warning itself is still in effect until 8:30. If I had to guess, obviously, I think they'll drop it right then when it happens, and we'll just kind of go for this tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning from that point onward. But like Kevin said, too, when that happens, we'll probably let things go back to normal here. But there's still that's tag on it for a reason. It could still spin back up into a more kind of compact storm, bring us that tornado warning there again at some point in time. So another way of saying stay with our coverage here online, even if this tornado warning expires in the next 8 minutes, because there's still going to be plenty to watch, plenty to follow, and definitely going to need to be able to have the kind of analysis here on radar to know where this thing is, just because no lightning, no daylight, just not a whole lot stacked in our favor to be able to even see this thing in the first place with it buried in rain, let alone here in the nighttime, Kevin.
We're actually starting to get a storm here into Champaign right now. You may be hearing some of the heavy rainfall and seeing some of the wind kick up a little bit more. Here's our camera. It's along Neal Street, and you can see those little sheets of rain kind of blowing across here. And obviously, this isn't even the strongest part of the storm, but we are seeing just a slight uptick in what's coming into western Champaign County here right now. So be on the lookout there towards Tolono. But it's definitely starting to come down here in Champaign outside of our studio. With our camera that you see there. So we're watching this whole line that has kind of enhanced itself here in the last half an hour or so. Let's kind of show you the wide view to give you perspective. If you're watching us up north, not much going on. Fort Iroquois County, okay? All of this now is east of I-55. It is heading towards I-57, and the counties here, Champaign, Douglas, Coles, Moultrie, Shelby. Things are seemingly calming down into Christian County now, but the strongest storms that we're finding is this one that's going to be coming into Sullivan. Jacob just going through the Findlay area here right now. According to his location, there he is in the Findlay area. And so he is just on the back end of this storm. Jacob, as you're going through Findlay, have you noticed any limbs or anything down? Because you're kind of right on the back edge of where this squall line passed through. I know the rain's coming down heavy, but we're going to come to you there. Let us know what you're seeing.
Yeah, Kevin, I just passed through Findlay and I'm heading east now. And this road will take me, for those who know, it'll take me all the way east to Charleston if I wanted to. And so we'll take this road, probably get to the south side of Sullivan and make a decision here. Did not notice any limbs down, didn't notice much happening. The lights have been on. This storm has not been kind for spotters and because the lightning is just not there. And that's one thing that I've noticed. Earlier on, right when they issued that tornado warning, there was quite a bit of lightning, and that rotation was stronger. But now it seems like maybe we've lost some of that stronger intensity from this storm. But still, if anything, I am just loving seeing the rain fall. We are in so desperate need of that. Let's hope we can keep the rain and avoid the severe weather. But if not, we'll be here through the evening and into the night watching these storms from the Storm Tracker. Heading east out of Findlay towards the Allenville area, I'm Jacob Dickey. I'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks, Jacob there. Again, we can keep track of him, and this is something exclusive that we got here. Obviously, you know, we're out there showing you the storm. We do this we've been doing this for years, okay? And so we've got Jacob there, knows what he's doing, tracks the storm fantastically for us, and now you can see where he's at on the radar in comparison to where the storm is. Again, he was ahead of this thing right when that tornado warning did get issued, now falling behind just because of how fast these storms are moving. But we'll keep an eye on him. Right now, though, if you are in Sullivan, even Lovington there, you're about to get hit, pretty strong storm coming your way. Not seeing the same signs of rotation that we had a little bit earlier, so that's some good news. But we are definitely still watching a very strong storm, severe storm that could have winds 58 miles an hour or more, moving off to the northeast. Just to kind of give you guys, you know, a little heads up, be watching over there, even southern Champaign County, Douglas County there, Arthur, Arcola, Tuscola areas as these storms come through.
Just got something on the chat. 60-mile-an-hour gust reported at the Coles County Airport east of Mattoon, and that non-thunderstorm related, obviously, without it being there yet. So either way, strong winds well out ahead of everything that's going on.
Yeah, not even storming in Mattoon. So basically between Mattoon and Charleston is where the airport there is. And they had a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. So strong. I mean, that's a severe thunderstorm, essentially. So even when it's not storming there, we're getting that. So it doesn't take much to translate some of these stronger winds here. Okay, guys, just for some planning purposes there, the tornado warned part of the storm has kind of passed out of that polygon box there. So what we're going to be doing is kind of transitioning back over to our streaming coverage online and then send you back to the regular programming. I'll give you guys a minute or two to just kind of adjust things if you're needing to go find us. You can find us on any of our Facebook pages, the WCA3 News Facebook pages, all of the Meteorologist Facebook pages. You can go on there, find it. You can find this on X streaming on the WCA3. If you got the weather app, you can scroll down and say live stream. We're going to be streaming on there, and we're going to continue our coverage here. Again, policies to be on for tornado warnings, and this one about to expire. And as I look at things here, really the rotational part that we had of that storm is now more into portions of Moultrie County there. So, again, switch over. We're going to be back here. We're going to be on WCIX at 9 o'clock live for you. And then, of course, at 10 o'clock as well. Jacob's in the Storm Tracker, Seth in the studio here. I'm going to transition back to our social media and app and online digital coverage, so you can go find us over there. But we are going to be standing by here in just a minute or so to be sending things back to regular programming here in a moment. Folks that are watching us in Douglas County, you've got the severe thunderstorm warning, Moultrie County, clipping northwest Coles County. This is the area of most concern over the next half an hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds, definitely. I mean, you're already getting 60, you know, a non-thunderstorm, so you've got to be careful with that. That could cause some damage, and we will continue to keep you updated on that. We're not out of the woods here just yet. Okay, folks, transitioning to our social and online coverage. Encourage you to head over there. If a new tornado warning gets issued, we're going to jump back on there with you. All right, thanks for joining us. We now send you back to your regular programming. Okay, folks, back here with you on our streaming channels here. Before we get going, I just want to make sure everybody can hear us once again and can see us. And we're back on the streaming here with you guys. Let us know if you're still here with us tonight. And we're going to see if we can. Okay, Jacob can hear us. Jacob, go ahead. I want to see if I can hear you. Go ahead and give us a report what you're doing.
Hey, Kevin, I'm just coming up to the stoplight at the corner store here east of Findlay. We just crossed the lake and are now coming up here. It's where that Rosati's Pizza is. I forget the name of it, but folks who go to the lake, they know exactly where I'm at here. We're going to actually drop south. I think I'm going to go south to just stay ahead of this. We got back ahead of the rain and storm activity, so I think I'm going to make my way down to Windsor just to keep some storms further to the south in play. There has been no lightning that I have seen from these storms, and so that's made things hard to view as far as structuring the clouds and things of that. So just want to keep playing it safe and stay ahead of things here. So seeing us make a right turn south on 32 heading towards the Windsor area, and we'll just stay ahead of things in case any other storms a little further down the line pick up in intensity. That's my report here. Also, the winds you talked about ahead of storms, that's something that I noticed right away as the storms were approaching Shelbyville, and I can feel those crosswinds now before I made my turn. It's windy ahead of them, and then those storms come on through, so we'll be here and we'll keep you updated in the storm tracker heading towards the Windsor area. I'm Jacob Dickey, back to you.
Sorry there. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the update there. And just for Jacob's purposes there, I'm just letting you know for the moment here, your audio is going to still kind of be patched in. So just a heads up on that for you, if you know what I'm saying. We're watching the storms out there right now, and we're tracking them. Pretty good little line there that is from Tolono. Stretching from Tolono, west of Tolono to Posodum.
Can you check your mic pack position? It's cutting in and out.
Oh, yeah. Sorry there. And Jacob, can you hear us okay there?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, perfect.
Better now.
I was just letting you know that we're going to continue to kind of draw on your audio feed here through the duration here. So just a heads up on that.
Oh, cool. All right.
Okay.
I won't say anything bad about it.
That's essentially what I'm saying there. All right, we're tracking severe storms. Oh no! So we just got the update. Okay, guys, I need to warn you of something. So the radar suddenly makes it look like the worst of the worst is happening. There's a problem with the Lincoln Weather Service radar. What you're seeing here on screen is not fully accurate. They had a part go down. It's exaggerating and enhancing what is known as the reflectivity, the colors that you see here. If you follow us at all, you know that anything that's purple or white is wildly strong, wildly, kind of out of control, and not normal. So this radar view that you're seeing here, at least for now, we're going to have to wait until the next scan comes in for it to look more accurate. So that's just unfortunate. Now, what we can do is I can shut off the Lincoln Weather Service radar, and we would just be using either the Chicago or St. Louis. But then because it's so far away, you don't get the same. Then it's also almost kind of underdoing it. So so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the St. Louis one, just St. Louis. And so that may be a little bit of representation of the storms that are coming through Atwood right now, that are coming through Arthur, and heading into the Tolono area. But again, just because of this issue with the radar, there's a part that went down. It's an attenuation problem, essentially. So that's what we're dealing with. But I got to tell you, here at the studio, the rain is coming down out here. So again, I'm just going to try to bring us back to what this probably is like on the closest to the radar view that we can get. But it's coming down here in Champaign at this time. I know the folks at the State Farm Center, they got the Illini game over there, hoping that this can pass through by the time that they all have to leave the game here in a little bit. But all right, guys, just checking in with you. Making sure, everybody, so we can look at your various chat messages. And yeah, we can look at the Indianapolis radar. Wind starting to pick up in Danville. Yeah, again, we had a 60 mile an hour wind gust over in Mattoon just a little bit ago. And that was without even any storms coming through. So an intense line here. Rolling across again. If you pull up your radar app, you're going to look at this and be like, whoa, that's a lot. And yes, the storm that's actually coming through Champaign is definitely dumping some heavy rainfall, but it's also definitely kind of, it's exaggerating things. So we can kind of just, what we can do here, though, is look at this, see where the purple, the white is. That's where the heaviest storms are right now. And it's that line that stretches down to Atwood. It's just not as strong as what this radar would typically show. All right, guys, what a time to have that part go down to the radar, huh? But we can get through this. We're still able to see things. We're still able to see rotation if there is any of that, but heavy rainfall definitely coming down here right now. Here's the Indianapolis radar. Somebody had mentioned, what about the Indianapolis radar? This is Indy's radar. So it's plotting it where it is. I mean, Tolono, you're getting rocked. Willard Airport, just got rocked pretty good. Now Champaign heading towards Urbana now. Pretty good storm is going to be coming in. And yes, Paul, there's a town called Chicken Bristle that is down here. Chicken Bristle, they're in Douglas County, northwest Douglas County. Chicken Bristle is a thing. Again, guys, we're able to see your guys's chat messages and whatnot, so feel free to say hi or ask any questions. Thundering in Danville right now, we're being told. Is Bethany in the clear now? All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll come back over. And again, I'm going to do my best to kind of try to assess things here while the radar is kind of down. Bethany, let's see here. There's still a little bit of a line that's out there, so I wouldn't say you're completely in the clear. You're in the clear of this kind of first little wave that's kind of moving through, but there's kind of a secondary line that's even back here that we're going to watch. Right now, biggest concern is with this line of storms. Again, I know this looks pretty crazy on radar. I assure you it's not that strong, but it is still a decent storm between Sullivan to Arthur, up to Tolono, and now passing through the Champaign-Urbana area. St. Joe, you're next. I'm just trying to switch between the different radars to try to get the best representation of what's going on. Atwood, Tuscola, and yeah, as we mentioned, Chicken Bristle, that storm about to come right in your neck of the woods here.
Love me some Chicken Bristle.
Ah, yes. A lot of wind by the airport in Danville. At the Illini game, Kip is informed. You got it, Susan. Strong and loud winds in Seymour. You are welcome, Nicole. I got Mason. I want to hear Jacob mic'd up. Let's listen to what he's saying. Well, Jacob is mic'd up. His audio feed. So again, we're trying something different here. I'll tell you guys this. So I know that some of you maybe watch severe coverage across the country. You watch the typical TV stuff. You've probably seen some other weather media influencers do something that looks a little more like this. And they got all these boxes and they got things going on. There's a lot of stuff you can look at and whatnot. And so we've got Jacob's feed there. We've got, a weather camera there in Mattoon. We got the radar. And so we're able to kind of show you and do a bunch of things here. And we're kind of controlling it on our own here up in the WCIA 3 Plus studio that we've got. And so we're just kind of doing this here on the fly. And Jacob is with us. And we've got his feed patched in. People want to hear what's really going on with Jacob out there in the storm tracker. What is going on out there, Jacob?
Not much. Just thinking about Christmas tree cakes, wishing for some lightning. It is dark. That's the thing that has been the most surprising about all of this is there's all that wind shear, but there's just not enough instability to even get any lightning out of this, Kevin. So things just kind of spun up there in Shelby County. We kind of had a knack. That might be the part of our viewing area that could see something. That was the bullseye for that tornado warning earlier. But, storms were down towards Pana. I was sitting in Pana, could see the lightning coming in. And then, once we got towards Shelbyville, the lightning just stopped. And you can't see anything in that unless there's some sort of damage happening at the surface to the power grid infrastructure. That's when you see those power flashes. Didn't see any of that. Lights are on. It seemed pretty normal out there. So that's maybe some good news here. But, who would have thought having rotating showers in January in Illinois when it's 62 degrees out right now, Kevin?
Yeah, January 8th, and we're talking about, tornado warnings there. Not common, but I tell you, there's nothing that surprises me anymore around here. We seem to get it all. And yeah, this is no surprise. Again, we just had it was December 28th. Was that the tornadoes?
10 tornadoes.
Yeah, so 10 tornadoes there on the 28th, and that was just 11 days ago, and here we are again. And I actually think that we going through the rest of, our late winter, early spring season, I wouldn't be surprised if we continue to deal with something like this, especially with the neutral pattern that we're going in. With the kind of the El Nino stuff. So who knows?
It'll be interesting, that's for sure. But, I think we went from the last time before the 28th, Kevin, you and I were in Shelby and Christian counties there towards Neoga into Cumberland County, Neoga to Strasburg, Trowbridge area, and we had that tornado warning in July, and then things were quiet in that department until I think the 28th of December. But I think we're kind of hoping as well that maybe this pattern break brings more rain. I couldn't believe the smell of the rain when I was sitting east of Pana, Kevin. I mean, it smelled heavenly, just fresh and good. And we're so dry. We just came out of the second driest year in record since 1889 in Champaign-Urbana. So we'll take the rain. We just hope we keep the severe weather away tonight. But that's how it goes sometimes, I guess, in the winter.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Let's see here. Thank you, Amber. Thanks for watching. Trisha, stealing Reed Timmer's line, never stop chasing. I love it. I think we can use that and not have to trademark it, right? Wind is strong in Danville. Christmas tree cakes, chicken bristle, and tornadoes in January. This is Illinois, says Cody. There's a good bit
I had
of
a chocolate one earlier. So.
Chocolate one, okay. There's a good bit of lightning near Arthur a little while ago, says Amy. Horrible wind in Mattoon. Lots of wind near LaPlace. Pouring in Urbana, says Missy. The fact that the boy Dickie is in the vehicle and not in the booth is a disgrace. Keep Dickie safe. Are you safe, bud?
I think I'd go mad sitting in that studio.
Winds got crazy in Rantoul. Just started pouring in Arthur. Nothing in Loda. Guess I shouldn't have bought a tractor with a plow this winter. Hey, we already had some snow. Any chance for a tornado in Hammond? Nothing immediate. I hate storms, says Sean Amber. Sounds wicked in Urbana. 27 years ago, Cindy got married. They had 11 inches of snow today. It's the day she got married 27 years ago. How about that?
Wow, that's a story.
Zach's very glad it's going north of Fancher. Isn't everyone?
Yes, keep Fancher safe.
Heavy winds in Charleston, raining in Chrisman. David, you're welcome.
You know, Kevin, while you're checking some of the comments, I'm just checking some of the guidance while sitting here. And maybe, there was some thoughts that maybe that back line would intensify a little bit, but the latest HRRR kind of wanted to intensify that just south of our viewing area. So that might be east and south of Effingham towards Robinson. And that'd be good news. That'd just keep it mainly rain around here. But I just never trust a strong winter system with spring temperatures. I think that's the thoughts of everyone here tonight, isn't it, Kevin?
Yeah, it is. I was just told that the folks at the State Farm Center were told to stay in their seats. Strong winds. Stay in their seats over at the State Farm Center, they're telling us.
I gave the tickets to my father and mother-in-law, so I hope they're not mad at me.
Stay in your seats over there, folks. Well, the worst of it has moved through Champaign. I'll tell you, it's a lot calmer here right now. Rhonda, scared of storms, always turns to us. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. I think it's helped me, but close enough. Super strong winds in Stewartson. Should we worry about power outages in Champaign? I haven't heard of any power outages. I guess what I could do is pull up Ameren, see if we got anything. All right, let's see if I can't look at some of this. Not seeing a ton. A handful. Maybe a little bit down towards Dalton City. Looks like there's 186 customers without power down towards Dalton City.
I'm amazed that the lightning is showing up in Champaign and Vermilion County, and there's none down here in Shelby and Moultrie County.
Yeah.
Fithian up towards Collison, Oakwood, north of Homer there, St. Joe.
So again, there's let's see here. If I can kick back on. Nope, we're still not good on the Lincoln radar. So there's Jacob. You're north of Windsor, right?
Yes, about 2.5 miles on 32 there.
Yep.
I decided to drop south, and it's Howie's Lakeside is the place that's up there. At that four-way stop there, when you're heading, kind of take the shortcut in the Mattoon Industrial Expressway exit there, head west to the lake. You stop at that four-way stop. So I'm about halfway between there and Windsor right now. And I'm facing west. Have not seen any lightning, but I do feel the vehicle rocking occasionally from side to side as some stronger wind gusts kind of move on in. So we're still at 62 in the storm tracker right now. So it's still warm, but I kind of think, Kevin, if we had a couple of degrees more right now, if this was more of a March or April event, that we had some help from the sun angle, a little more instability in place, we'd probably have more tornado warnings than just that one Shelby County tornado warning earlier. But we're here just in case, but not seeing a whole lot that concerns me. I think that second line that's kind of there from Taylorville towards Litchfield and back to St. Louis, kind of watching this one exit and keep an eye on that, and maybe that would be the night for us if that can avoid getting strong. But there's some other activity to the south there, southwest of Effingham, that we'll just keep an eye on. I kind of think we're all clear. Springfield, Bloomington, Livingston, Ford counties, Champaign-Urbana northwest from that severe threat, but it's just kind of the southeast half of our area where we're watching things for the most part.
The models have kind of
sometimes, I think.
Yeah, the models have kind of shown the whole time that little kind of southern end kind of trying to enhance itself a little bit there, that maybe might kind of come up there closer to I-70 and eventually over towards the Terre Haute area. We'll see. I'm just trying to get this Lincoln radar to come back to life. still showing a EF7 tornado rolling through St. Joe right now. That's not happening, folks. So
yeah, no. You know, what is that? 90 dBz?
Ugh.
Crazy amounts. You know.
Yeah. Again, folks, the radar in Lincoln is messed up. So what you're seeing on screen is not fully accurate, but we can still deduce basically where the white color is where the strongest part of the storm is.
Honestly, though, Kevin, that kind of looks like some local folks who mess with radar, and you know, they like to turn that volume dial up on the radar intensity. So you know, maybe somebody slept in that a little bit or whatnot. But
I guess so. That thing's still not updating for me, so I'm gonna. There's the Indy radar.
No, still not for me either.
Okay, Indy radar there.
Does the regional radar do anything for you? Or is it still bleeding on that?
No, it's still doing its thing too. Sounds about I'm about to blow away over here in West Effingham, says Haley. Yeah, there's no storms down there. It's just windy. I think that's what's so crazy is we're getting even stronger winds even when it's not storming in some spots. I like Shanna. The radar looks like it's a disaster movie. It's like The Day After Tomorrow.
It's the day today.
Yeah. Kelly and Kurt, you're welcome. Power out south of Seidel. Just lost power in Seidel. There's a second one. So Angie and Emily in Seidel. Oh, actually 3 people. And Kathy. We got some Seidel people in the house.
That'd be down towards Archie, probably south of Seidel there. My grandparents grew up in Seidel. They got the farm up there. My aunt still lives on it, just south of the Jamaica School in that part of the world. That was always fun for Jamaica being there. You know, every year we'd go to Grandma's for the holidays. People would always ask, "Oh, where are you going for Christmas holidays?" And every year I could say Jamaica, and nobody knew there was Jamaica, Illinois. So they all thought we were going on warm vacations, and we were just skipping on over to Vermilion County.
Well, there's Seidel. There's not even a storm near you, so you're just actually getting winds. According to that radar, it's going crazy. Yes, it's an EF7 Sharknado type of event, according to the Lincoln Weather Service radar. Super windy in Champaign. The winds are...
Looks like Google traffic is showing a little slowdown near Bonneville on I-72. Yeah, I tell you, that crosswind, there might be some semis struggling on the roads out there with this type of wind.
I would not be surprised. When is this Doppler radar going to update? Man. This would not be fun right now if we actually had tornado warnings. So are you getting ready to get clipped by another little guy there, Jacob, just to your west?
Well, I really can't tell, Kevin.
I know.
I really can't tell. There's no lightning.
Okay.
The radar is off its rocker.
Yeah.
But looking at velocity, just kind of keeping tabs on that, you know, there's some evidence of some slight spin at the mid-levels with where the radar beam is here. Maybe in the last frame or two here in the eastern and northeastern part of Shelby County, it maybe has picked up just a little bit. I've got an area to my west that's back between me and Findlay. And then maybe on the tail end there, that's what I was curious about, is on the tail end there on the east side of Shelbyville. That's the storm that I'm kind of watching. It's not the greatest, and you know, I think we're still a ways away from a tornado warning, but the idea here is the missing ingredient is the instability. And for folks that are listening, we talk about instability a lot. That's fuel. You know, if these storms have an engine, they need fuel to run it. Well, we've got an octane super race car engine in the atmosphere right now. The problem is we put some watered down puny fuel, that's 2 years old in the engine, and so that's not really doing much here. But a little more instability, and this would be a different event for us here. But the engine is just sputtering along right now, Kevin, and every once in a while it gets a little glob of instability and latches onto that. Not
Yeah.
Shelby County earlier. We'll keep an eye on this one, but
Yeah. Watch that storm just ramp up right over the top of you here. A little, suddenly. Whew.
First sign would be some lightning, but haven't seen that. I can faintly make out, the camera won't be able to pick it up, but I can faintly make out the very edge to my north. Some of the lights there from Howie's kind of illuminating things. And then to my west, if I'm really not staring at light for a minute and my eyes adjust, I can make out a faint edge. And the bottom there, that'd be that leading edge of the storm. But, that's about it so far. So, yeah, maybe it's trying. Are you seeing what I'm seeing there?
Yeah, a little
bit between Windsor and Shelbyville?
Yeah, just a little bit there.
Maybe it's just kind of sputtering along a little bit.
So everybody keeps talking about just how windy it is. And, again, we do our best to kind of look at things, but we only have so many stations to look at. But Mattoon's had 53. Champaign is at 52 right now. But it's windy even with it not storming. So kind of interesting here just how windy things are even without the storms. So a lot of people talking about wind and power outages that are happening even without thunderstorms moving in. These are non-thunderstorm wind gusts. And the models have kind of shown this all along that we were going to have these 50-mile-an-hour gusts. And here they are. And then so if you do get a storm going, then that could enhance things even more. And so that's why there was kind of that concern tonight for maybe a few of those severe thunderstorms. But registering 52 in Champaign and 53 in Mattoon. I bet that's going to go up even more for Danville here in the next half hour in Paris and whatnot. But that's what we're looking at. Let's see if the radar... Nope. It's still... This is just so crazy. Oh, my goodness. Again, I've said it 100 times, but I know people are coming in and out. Lincoln Weather Service radar has got a part that's not working correctly. Obviously, it's enhancing the reflectivity values, exaggerating them, and this is what we get. Fortunately, though, we've had it to where it was working for a good amount of time, and then boom, it kind of flashes back to this. But we're waiting for maybe the new scan to come across, so then we have to switch between the other radars. So we have other radars in Indianapolis, Chicago, St. Louis. It's called Owensville, basically north of Evansville and kind of the Vincennes area, what we can switch to. But the problem is when you get further away from the radar beam, then the data isn't as good. You're shooting, 8,000 feet into the air. So, there we go. We're back to normal. Wait, is that normal? Oh, we're back to normal. We got it back. Folks, we're back. I love it. There we go. All right, folks. Let's just kind of look and see where some of the strongest stuff is. So Penfield down to Royal, rolling through St. Joe, Sydney, Philo, going to be coming into Villa Grove, Tuscola. That's kind of the strongest part of the storm there. They still have the warning in effect. Wind is getting crazier in Windsor. No power in Nokomis. So at least we got a little bit of a view. I'm just curious. I'm just going to look at the velocities here. Oh, what's that little guy there in west of Tuscola? Stretching back to the north. Oh, then we got the range folding happening. On the radar. That's okay. All right, if you guys are watching this here, it is 9 o'clock, coming up on 9 o'clock. Chief Meteorologist Kevin Leidy, that is here with you. I just popped up the wrong lower third. It's fine. There it is. That's me. We're up here in the WCA3 Plus studio. We're doing a little broadcast out here, and we've got, if you want to see more, you can tune into WCIX with Seth. He's on there here in the next few seconds talking about things, but I've got Jacob out in the storm tracker. That's his view right there. He is out there on a backcountry road, as they would say. And let's see if I can't pull his little icon back up again. Dun, 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 dun. Where's your little spotter location? There he is. Oh, yeah, you just had that little thing pass through your area, north of Windsor. Let us know where you are.
There's not much with it.
There's not one. Yeah, I was going to say there wasn't much there, was there? Let us know where you're watching here from tonight. Get in the chat there. I've got the chat pulled up, and I'm going to be reading some of your messages. So jump on there and tell us where you're watching from, and let us know if you like this kind of different look to things, a little bit more kind of laid back and not as stringent as you would be kind of in the studio and whatnot. Let us know your kind of thoughts on the setup here. You got Jake up in one of the boxes. You got our weather camera there showing up. You've got some of the latest warnings that are showing up there and whatnot on your screen. So let us know what you think here if you're watching. And we'll go to Jacob now, who's maneuvering his car. Jacob, what are you doing?
I'm turning around. Basically, one thing I was kind of noticing is, I tried to get on a little side road off the main road to see if I can get much of a view, but it's just hard. You got no lightning helping out with that. But I actually, right now, Kevin, I stood out. I don't know if my microphone got real windy for a second there, but I was looking up. I could actually see some stars. And then the other thing is that the clouds are moving southwest to northeast. The wind here at the surface, though, it's a bit more direct out of the south. In fact, almost a little bit south-southeast. So that right there is a sign that there's some wind shear in the atmosphere, some turning of the wind, and the surface to where these clouds are about a mile up, and they're. I really think, thank heavens, we don't have the instability that we could have if this was a March, April, May type of setup, because we might talk about the night tonight for a long time if it wasn't for the lack of instability. Some of those wind fields, about as optimal as you could want in a severe weather event with the wind field, but just the lack of instability. It's January. We aren't supposed to get this type of stuff in January, climatologically speaking. Anecdotally, there's been more wintertime severe weather events, but we have certainly had our share of them in recent years, but I think that's just kind of the way things work. So thank goodness that lack of instability. Things are trying to turn, but they are struggling, Kevin, and that is okay with us. I'm going to pop back down to Windsor here and then head east on 16 and kind of make my way back towards Mattoon. Just kind of stay ahead of things and give me an option to get south if that second surge to the south of west starts to pick up a little bit. I don't know if my decision making is driven by food or not, but just kind of puttering around out here after that tornado warning in Shelby County earlier, but things are pretty clear. Has that severe thunderstorm warning, did it just drop as well, Kevin? Did I see that go away at 9?
It is no longer in effect. No warnings.
Fantastic.
In effect right now. I will say this, though, Jacob. I got a report here. Gibson City. Karen says she had a branch fall through her roof in Gibson.
Are you able to say her last name? I might know her.
Karen.
Everyone knows everyone up there.
Karen Roach.
Karen Roach.
Karen Roach.
I'll have to make a call here.
We'll see if Karen, if you're still in the chat, like how big a branch and what side of town maybe.
Send us a picture.
Or send us a picture if you can.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're inside your home and there's a branch going through the roof. Yeah, I mean,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, let us know if you're okay over there. Gerald likes the slick setup. Thanks for the updates. Like the late night talk radio with weather graphics. There you go.
Hey, that's a great way. Radio's coming back.
Radio's coming back, baby. Roberts, Illinois in the house. You're welcome, Aaron. Watching from Lake Mattoon is Sharon. We got Moequa.
Anyone in Windsor?
Is anyone in Windsor? Anybody in Windsor? Jacob is in Windsor right now.
Driving by.
He give you a wave.
Start driving by people's houses.
He can give you a wave. Wind tunnel in Mattoon. Casey likes the look. Zachary prefers this look and setup. Power is out in Chrisman. Gloria likes it. Green up is windy. Tuscola in the house. Angie likes the setup. Likes the feed. Carol and Kingman over in Fountain County. Shout out Fountain County. That road is horrible. Glad he's turning around, says Seth. Not our Seth, but another
I
Seth.
took one look down that road, and it was hilly and curvy.
He was like, no.
I was like, I'm not going any farther than that. But I wanted to get off the highway because folks are flying down the road there earlier. So I was like, I'll just try and take a peek here. But yeah, heading east now.
This is like
I don't know if you can see.
This is my 5th report of power out in Seidel. I'm gonna pull up Ameren here in a second.
You know, I think too, when power goes out, people come looking for information, and we're here.
We're here.
So they're checking in with us. Like, oh, what's going on?
We're hanging out here with you. Paul says no more radar indicated EF7 Sharknado. That is correct. We're okay. Indianola also doesn't have power.
I feel like they keep coming out with those Sharknado style movies, you know. More and more on sci-fi with different things going on.
Here's a good one.
Lights are on in Windsor. Nobody in Windsor's checked in?
Nobody, well, I'm still scrolling through there's a lot of messages here. I'm trying to get through. We got a lot of people that are watching. Here's a good one for you. Robert Reese. Robert Reese would love live social media updates. I miss getting to mess with him on the phone at work. That's from Billy. I guess Billy used to mess with Robert Reese back in the day.
We'd probably play some rock band music or some Doobie Brothers, and you know, we might get in a little trouble if he was around still. That'd be some fun though. That would be. And not that you and I don't get in trouble.
That's true.
He'd probably push us over that
edge. Casey says Burger King awaits you, Jacob.
You know, okay, I got a story for you. Or unless you don't have time and you want to keep
we don't have any warnings.
Totally realize
there are no warnings right now.
That's true.
We're good here.
This is the Weather Talk Radio.
Weather Talk Radio tonight here.
Whatever we want.
Well, see, it is nice. And I'll just tell folks this again, just real quick here. But we're up here. We're in the WC3 Plus studio. Seth is downstairs in the studio. Before, if we had storms coming through and severe weather or things, we couldn't do things like this because the newscast is going on in the studio. So it gives us the ability to still do these things while the newscast is still going on the television. So you can kind of choose like what you want to do. So that's why we're kind of up here doing our thing here to kind of be able to continue the coverage. Because before we had to be like quiet in the studio because we had the newscast going on. So this is a little bit of extra added coverage for you. So again, give us a shout out, like, follow, share, all that good stuff, because the more you do that, the more it tells us, hey, we're doing something you like, and we'll continue to do it. Back to Jacob there. He's got a little story time for you here. I'll just show the radar here real quick. Again, still a pretty intense line of storms coming through Ogden right now. Vermilion County, you're next, and Villa Grove area as well. But we're watching you there. Jacob's traveling, and it's a little windy out there, but continue with your story, sir.
Okay, well, so first off, folks who are long-time viewers and probably remember, I drove on this road in December of 2021. Right up in front of me is the FS plant, and we saw that tornado just missed Gaze, just missed Mattoon, Charleston to the northwest, or Mattoon specifically. Went up towards Dorrance, hit the Donnelly plant up there. So that's the lights there on the left side is, I believe, that FS plant, so there's some memories for you. Okay, I was suspicious. I didn't know this for sure, but I knew in Shelbyville. I had dinner in Shelbyville tonight. I don't think they're going to let me back after they had a tornado warning 2 hours after I picked up some burgers at the Original Burger. The folks who own Original Burger King in Mattoon bought the old burger place that was there, and I can't remember the name of it. I don't remember the name of it. I won't try and guess. Somebody will get me there. Okay, so here's the silos, and then those lights there ahead of me are the FS plant.
Oh, and right there, wait, time out. Right there is where you ran over power lines, Jacob. Don't do that.
yeah. Somebody comment that? Is that how that goes?
No.
I bet it was Heather Roberts.
Yeah.
I bet Heather Roberts said something about that.
Might have been.
So anyways, they bought that old burger place, turned it into Original Burger. They could not name it Original Burger King because of that lawsuit from years and years ago when Burger King, the Whopper folks, tried to come in and throw their name around and make the original Burger King change their name. So that was something I learned tonight. Somebody sent me a message about that full story. So they got 2 places now. So that's extra great. If I missed the one in Mattoon, I'll get some burgers in Shelbyville. And I honestly, Kevin, the burgers in Shelbyville were really good. I couldn't really tell the difference. They both, to me, hit the spot. So that's good news. I got 2 burger places I can go to now down there. There's another restaurant in Shelbyville, Long Branch. They got some chicken strips that are to die for. I mean, they're fantastic. But I did a story on them a few years ago. I think that's enough story time. But hey,
Ooh,
you know what?
yeah.
Kevin?
Go ahead.
The FCC can't stop us. You know, nobody in TV can yell at us for covering up programming. We can have all the fun we want on here.
We can, but boy, I am just getting in some new reports here, and it does match up with what I'm seeing here on Google Maps. But I got a report from Lacey who says there are multiple semis blown into the median on I-57 between Champaign and Tuscola. And it's, Jacob, I'll give you one guess where you think that is.
Gee, it couldn't be Pasodum, could it?
Right on the curves of Pasodum. Looks like there are a couple different ones. I think there's one northbound and one southbound, but right on the curves where we have this. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up the computer screen here. And so there it is, showing up there. So right there's Pasodum. And you can see where it's showing crash, traffic being slowed down there on I-57. So that does line up. It looks like a couple of semis. When that line came through, a couple of semis there, possibly blown off into the median. Again, was that with that line? Was it with just kind of those strong winds? But yeah, you take a turn there, you know, and you're basically going kind of perpendicular with the wind. And yeah, so it does look like that we may have that. So again, I'm still scrolling through some of the messages here, but 57 there, Champaign. If anybody knows anything or has pictures or anything, let us know. That'll be the next thing I'll be kind of taking a look at. I'm trying to get through all the messages. We got a lot of people who have been watching us here. Macy likes the setup here. Let's see here. Yeah, here's
like
another one.
I-72
as well. Yep,
on.
I just read that. I-72 right before the Champaign exit going towards Monticello. Semi flipped there. So those high-profile vehicles getting the wins. And, yep, you're right. So we got 57 and 72 west of Champaign and then south of Champaign. Again, I'm just reading through your guys' messages. I'm up to 9:06. Sorry, I'm 6 minutes behind here. Oh, here's somebody that must watch all the time. Mason says, "Are we going to get a snow? I want to see Jacob climb on a snow pile." Do you remember when he did that? Was that last year?
That was a year ago, and the 1 year anniversary, that was a few days ago, Kevin. That popped up in my memories.
Oh.
They had, I think, 10 inches down there in Effingham, and it was Champaign County. It was like 6 inches in Pasodum and none in Rantoul, I think. Such a sharp cutoff set off on the north edge there.
Yeah, so crash on 72 is literally, I mean, it is just east of Bondville, essentially. I mean, right as you kind of come in to where the interstate cloverleaf kind of stuff is there on 72 is where the potentially a semi over there.
One time we had Jack Griffin up in that area during a winter weather event getting some stuff.
Yeah. Oh, look at the Mattoon camera. Yeah, so I think Seth pulled in the Mattoon camera here that shows the strong. The flag is just waving out there, and strong winds in our camera there. Ooh, hopefully all the cameras make it through. But Definitely some strong winds, even when it's not storming. Sammy, thank you for doing this. I love it. Fantastic. Power flickering periodically. West Danville. Power out in Crispin. Power out went out for a few seconds in Mattoon. Katie enjoys watching. Wind is terrible in Roberts.
You know, Kevin, for some planning purposes, I'm in Mattoon. To get to Posodum is about 20, 25 minutes.
I'd do it.
Perhaps.
I think I'd be good for the 10.
And I'm wondering if you're able to help me find a road if I get off.
Yep.
If there's a bridge or something.
Yep.
We can kind of plan that perhaps.
Yep. I will look at some things here. I was just trying to...
I got a buddy who's in the fire department. He's trying to call me, Kevin.
Okay. You do what you got to do.
Yeah, go ahead and mute my audio if you can. Or actually, I'll just turn my mic off here. And
yeah, why don't you do that?
Check in with him. He's down in Montgomery County.
Okay.
So give me a second.
Yep.
I'll be back, and I'll have a report for you.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right, so Jacob's going to bow out for just a second. And just to make sure that he shuts his mic off. There we go. And so he's going to see what he can do. All right. Jennifer likes the new look in Camargo. Again, Jacob's going to try to get some more information about potentially that, maybe some of the accidents here. So that's what we're watching. I'm scrolling through your I'm to 9:12 now with your messages. Kinsey says she can see those curves clearly from her house. Kinsey, are you seeing anything?
All right, Kevin, I'm back. If you can hear me, let me know.
Yep, I got you.
So this is actually from Montgomery County, from
down
the
south.
Nokomis, Witt, Hillsborough, Pana area. Montgomery County, it's my buddy Gabe, and I've known him from FFA days. He's in the fire department down that way. He said that they have Montgomery County 911 dispatched to, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning as well, Kevin. I'll let you just see that flash across. He said the fire department got dispatched to Route 16 for a train that hit some down power lines. Still active power lines blocking the railroad tracks, but the train kept going. And the fire department's asking the railroad to stop, getting Ameren out there to clear that. So there's some power lines that are down in Montgomery County, southwest of Pana. That's about where that circulation was. So, maybe it wasn't a tornado at that time, but there was certainly some wind in that area making it down to the surface based on that report. So that came from my buddy Gabe Osborne down in the Nokomis area. Kevin?
Okay, Nokomis. All right, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning, folks, in Vermilion County, southeastern corner of Champaign County. This one's for you. You're looking at it here. So basically, Homer down to Longview, Broadlands area, Fithian to Collison right now. The worst of it coming through, Henning, Rossville. Oakwood, you're next. Fairmount, Jamaica. You guys are going to be coming through here. And Danville. Be on the lookout, folks, if you're watching us over there. So that's our storm. Jacob, you cut out there. I don't know if I just don't hear you. I never know if it's something on my end or your end, but we'll try to get him back here in a second. Talia likes this setup. Very good. Oh, Jacob's back. There we go. You with us, Jacob?
Sure am.
Okay. So new severe thunderstorm warning. Be on the lookout there. Vermilion County, you guys are under the gun here. Severe thunderstorm warning, and I'm finally up to all of the latest on the chat messages there. So there we go. So we've got our storm here. Let's just switch over to velocity real quick. See what some of the winds are doing. So yeah, and I think they may be, I think they're probably taking into consideration some of these reports of these semis flipped over, with this line that kind of came through. So we've got that strongest storm.
It sounds like
coming into Vermilion County. Go ahead.
Sounds like Vermilion County, Coles County having multiple lines down.
Tabby, you are welcome.
Ooh, got a box in the middle right there.
Where are you at right now?
I'm on the west side of Mattoon, just past the Casey's, and I'll
Okay.
be rolling into downtown here in just a minute.
All right.
So, a few small branches down, some trash cans look blown out of place, but most part lights around. I've been kind of looking at some of the side streets as I cut through to see if I see any first responders on scene of any lines down. I've seen a few reports trickle on in of some power lines damaged in Mattoon and Charleston both, and then Vermilion County as well is getting those reports. I think keep adding up there, don't they, Kevin?
Okay. You got anybody out there in Fithian, DeCollison, Potomac, Rossville, Homer? Anybody watching in that area right now? Anybody in Fairmount, Oakwood, Bismarck? Shout out in the chat if you are with us in those cities here tonight.
I wish you have control of the Mattoon camera, Kevin. You could see me passing by.
Well, it looks like the Mattoon camera is frozen. I'm not kidding. Like it's something's happened to it. Hold on here. Let me see if I can patch into it. I hope we didn't. Oh, there we go. It's back now. We got it back. I do have control of the camera. I can move it if I need.
Well, I'm about to come over the bridge there from the west. Which way is it facing?
Hold on here. Let me try to maneuver it here.
I'm on the bridge, and then we stopped at the red light.
Are you? Should I be looking to the east?
Look to the west. West. Which way are you facing?
Right now I'm facing east, but I'll swing it back around to the west. Stand by.
Okay. I might start moving in a few seconds if the light changes. I'm basically sitting over the tracks at the stoplight there at Lakeland Boulevard. And
Okay. Let me see if that's
16.
you. Can you hold on here?
Hi.
Here.
Flash.
Yeah, flash your lights. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that was you. I see it. Yeah, we had you. Yeah, we got you. We got you. There's his hazards. There he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, do you really? Oh, there he is. Okay, so we've got you on the camera, but now I'm going to take your level. So there you go. So there's your camera view right there.
It just, that thing would blow over in any wind, but I'm sure they've got their hands full with some other things around here. So
yeah, there you go.
Keep on moving on.
There you go. So we were.
It's always, I don't know why. It's kind of a fun game to get in front of those weather cameras and do something. And I love the view here too. The Mattoon camera. I think the view we've got on top of that building is exceptional now. I mean, it was good before, but now it's second to none.
The views that we're gonna.
Pretty sure that lift building.
The views that we're gonna be able to show.
The lift building's the highest one in Mattoon, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and the views that we're gonna be able to get from here on out of storms are gonna be unparalleled to anyone. And here's the thing, folks. You know, I am super proud of what our weather team has put together here over the years. You know, people have always kind of trusted WCIA, and we continue to kind of deliver that high product. We continue to deliver things that other stations just don't do. That's just a fact. And they could. They don't. We do. And we're proud to continue to do that for you guys like we're doing here tonight, and kind of being on the cutting edge of things. We've got 10 cameras to show you things across the area. We've spent a ton of money and invested a lot to be able to bring you guys, you know, those views. You know, it's one thing for us to, you know, be on the storm tracker, but we've got all these cameras that we can see things and show you guys what's going on. And so proud of what we're able to do here to show you guys, you know, what's going on when severe storms kind of move through the area. So it's a part of the commitment we've always had here. Our team is very committed to that, and I think it's cool that so many of you have become fans and have joined us and follow us. And every time there's severe weather, you turn to us here. So just thanks to all of you guys. They're always kind of here with us and along the ride. I just, I got to be honest. I'm proud of what we put out here. It's what we like to say a lot of times is we might be a mid-market station, but we try to do big market things. And the fact that we're able to multiple times shown tornadoes on television from the storm tracker. Nobody does that. Nobody else has done that. We do it here every year. So proud of that. Sorry, I had to get on my soapbox there.
And how many times, Kevin, have we also taken you through the drive-through of a restaurant from the storm tracker? Nobody does that either.
That's true. And then, then at the same time, put you in a tornado warning a few hours later. So.
Yeah. I feel like people are gonna not want to see me come to their town anymore in this thing because I drove to Shelby, but I'm going there.
Yeah, the new Jim Cantori.
This afternoon before I left. Yeah, they're gonna tell me they're gonna run me out of town with pitchforks if I keep doing that. You and I both. They'll run us both out if they see the storm tracker coming into town.
All right, reading through some of the messages. Katie says, looking for an on-air shout-out to her husband, Isaiah, so she can prove that this is the best weather page to follow. So there you go, Katie. Shout out to you and Isaiah for watching. Christian, every time something goes down, I turn to you guys. Love it.
I'm curious to know too, Kevin, is where those people are turning to us from. Our television market is kind of a split market, right? 3 stations, 3 different towns.
Yeah.
I tend to believe people come to us from the other areas, because I think that's been something that the data has shown us over the years is, oh, yeah, you get your local news, but when it comes to weather, I think we're kind of the ones where people like to go to. And you're right. You're on your soapbox. I'll take my mini soapbox. I think that's such a cool honor to have. So,
yeah,
that's too much soapbox for me.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think
let's talk fast food.
There you go. Well, but it's true though. I mean, we're out there. Sometimes places kind of focus on just their area. They're where their kind of core viewers are. Dude, that storm tracker has been in every nook and cranny of our viewing area over the years, leaving no stone unturned. We've seen we've drove through, I don't know, between me and you, we have drove through every city in our viewing area. I can confidently say that because, well, one, for me, when I did all those water towers, for sure, you're out there driving way more a lot of times in the storms, but we have drove the roads through almost every town, I think, in our viewing area. I'm trying to think of a town that maybe I've not been through, and I just can't think of any.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that hit some of this, like that road 2 miles north of Windsor that people are like, oh, don't take that. Or I think, you remember that supercell? Remember that supercell that came up right up Route? Hang on, here I'm making a turn. Came up right through Altamont and into Effingham and continued off to the northeast there. I think was that this year? Was that May when that happened? Does that stand out to you at all?
Gosh, I've slept since then.
I was thinking we were going to have a tornado drop right now in front of me. I mean,
that's true.
But I had some ladies that messaged me afterwards, and they're like, "We couldn't believe you knew how to drive through the Becker Bottoms down there, snake my way in through the back roads." It's like, yeah, we'll drive them. I'll get where I need to go. So here you can see the wind, Kevin. I found the big American flag there. That's,
there you go. There it is.
Old Glory flying there.
Flying and waving pretty good there.
Yeah, it is. So we'll probably sit here for a little bit and watch those, see if any of those storms to the west try and do anything. I don't see anything that's concerning at this point.
Had some people asking about
warning and
some of the stuff down south in Effingham. They wanted a wider view, so we're showing them a wider view of the storms. But yeah, there is that like secondary line that's trying to form out there to the west. And then there's this one that's down here, Effingham into Cumberland County right now. But again, nothing that I'm seeing. And again, you can see where Jacob is positioned there in Mattoon now. There's his little icon. The strongest storm is the warning that we've got That's why we're kind of focused up here into Vermilion County. And I'm going to continue to scroll through your chat there and let Jacob there continue our coverage as I scroll through some of our messages.
Okay, if I hop on the interstate now, Kevin, I will make it to Pasodum at, it says 10 o'clock on the dot. Do you recall on the TV side of things, are they pretty much doing weather off the top?
Yes.
Maybe I'll try and connect with Seth, because I'll do forecast first.
You could probably get into main weather.
Back to Seth.
Potentially too, but
yeah, I'd be able to get into that first look.
Oh, you could get in that
that top of the show.
That top of the show, yeah, you could do that.
I might hop off and try and coordinate with Seth a little bit because his show probably just got over. He might be listening to us too. I don't know. Sometimes he's
he might be
patched in from
well.
Down
They
there
just ended the 9.
So I'll give him a call and be a little crafty with my timing there. Getting where I need to go.
Yeah, let me see. I'm just going to look at the traffic map here again. Still delayed. Still showing a traffic backup I-72. And, still showing a little bit of a backup there at the curves in Pasodum. There looks like another one maybe there on 57 also north of Pasodum. So there's a handful of there.
All right, Seth said he is in fact listening.
All right, there we go.
So, Seth, since you're in listening, I can't hear you. I could probably flip your mic on my end, but I'm going to try and get there at 10:01 is my goal. 10:01 for a toss on TV to see what's going on, and we'll play that by ear. So you can watch from your end, but 10:01 is my goal, and we'll see if we can pull it off, thread the needle, and make that happen. News of your thunderstorm warning, Indiana counties. Your stomping grounds.
Uh-oh. See what we got over here. Oh, my friends over in Vermilion. And is that Warren? Or is that just... Yeah, it's Clippin Fountain. That's interesting. Clippin Old Fountain County. Covington. Bismarck. Anybody out there in Bismarck? Anybody Oakwood, Collison area, Fithian? As that line came through, did it do anything?
Seth, make sure News knows since you're listening. So if Gunner's aware. What's the power outage numbers look like, Kevin?
All right, let's take a look. Power outage. Oh, we got a significant one showing up. Oh, wow. There's a pretty significant
Vermilion
one.
County you're going, oh, wow, about?
Yeah, Vermilion County. Or actually, is that Vermilion or is that Edgar there? That's still Vermilion.
Probably the Seidel area.
Yeah. Seidel, Ridge Farm, lots of power. Actually, I've got 1,311 customers on one little dot that I look at and 672 on another. So hold on, I'm going to pull this up so people can see it. Here we go. So, wow, look at this right here. So this is, so again, you kind of have to just look at this and, it's not always like exact, but it gives a general idea, but it's more about the numbers. So 1,300 and then 672. So by my quick math here, that's nearly 2,000 customers plus, which again, that's the whole area. I mean, that might be the whole area over there. So anybody that's over there near Seidel, Ridge Farm, Georgetown, let us know what you got, because you guys must have got rocked by some winds. There are power outages all over the place showing up over there. A handful.
Storms even got there, wasn't it, Kevin?
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think that was with any storms. So there must have been a pretty good little, substation or something, or a main feeder line. I am getting another pretty big one in Vermilion County now, west side of Danville. 1,000 customers over there showing up. So there are some higher numbers starting to come in. Vermilion County looking to have gotten hit pretty hard by what we consider non-thunderstorm winds. So how about that?
And tip of the cap to you, Kevin, for your Indiana public school education, getting your math right. So, hats off.
There you go. A little math on the fly there.
I get in trouble saying that on TV, but anything goes here.
That's right. It's the late night talk show here. Anything goes on online. Here we go. Not bound by the same rules.
Careful. If people like it too much, then our corporate bosses will make us do this on the regular.
Exactly. Nightly show. All right, scrolling through some of your messages. Bismarck here. Everything on my front porch has blown away. Ron makes a good point. Your arrival to Pasodum depends upon the traffic backed up on 57. I don't think there's too big of a backup. But I am going to look for a road for you. Hey, shout out to Dan.
Just craftily.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I may just try and craftily pull up to it right at 10.
Dan says, thanks for the Storm Tracker live feed in Effingham down here. We've got a few ham radio folks on our radio repeater reporting. I passed your streaming link to everyone. We're always watching and ready to go should any weather event happen. All right, WX9 KSL here. WX9 KSL and the other fellow ham radio people rocking on here.
I like ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs. He's got his ham and egg license. Vermilion County near Little Nugget. Probably has lost power. That's about where that. Crispin has no power. Wind is crazy in Seidel. Boy, I bet they just got rocked.
Seems like they always get rocked over there.
Seidel, no power.
I think when the derecho went through, I think Vermilion County was like 90% in the dark or something like that. Wasn't it something crazy a couple years back?
Yeah. Talia says, a nightly show with you two saying whatever. I'd watch that. We'd get in trouble.
Email klighty at WCIA.com and jdickey at WCIA.com for sponsorship opportunities. My Venmo is, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I'm just
Kenzie would definitely tune into a nightly show with us doing it. There we go. We got two fans. We got two fans that would tune into a.
I mean, CBS is getting rid of Colbert. We could fill that spot.
Yep. Seth is doing weather tonight, for those of you that are asking. He is down in the studio getting ready for the 10. Paula, you guys are A+ in my book. When I lived in Decatur, we always watched WCIA. Well, good. We like when those who are in Decatur watch WCIA. Behind the scenes type show would be cool. Well, I've got behind the scenes for you. Take a look at this. Oh, well, I did. Let me see. I don't know if I can punch up. I had a camera. Oh, there we go. Here's behind the scenes. What's up? This is what the podcast kind of studio looks like here from kind of the wide view, but severe.
Storm tracker.
Yeah, there you go.
Wide view here.
We got some heavy rain coming back through again here at the studio. Now that second little band is coming through, and actually, boy, it kicked up a little bit there. Heavy rainfall coming down. Boy, I bet the folks at the State Farm Center are coming out right now probably not enjoying that. I guess the game just ended.
Hey, who won the game?
I don't even know.
Track.
I don't know. Somebody tell us the Illinois score. I've not seen anything.
And then the next question is, were there more touchdowns from tornadoes today in Illinois than there will be from the Bears on Sunday? Is that how that's going to work?
No, I hope not. Folks,
Zero tornado touchdowns?
Jacob, for those of you who know, Jacob is a Packers fan. Please roast him for that. Well,
we are all broken and sinners.
in some way, yes. Yeah, we got some people going, boy, is it getting bad here in Champaign. It's just another little line of storms coming through.
And I tell you what, I've not seen any lightning. I'm driving north, zero lightning being spotted by me. So take that for what it's worth. I think that surge in Vermilion County had some, but since I've not seen anything. And I don't really see radar picking anything on west either. I mean, it's pretty much just gusty showers.
Gusty showers, yeah. I'm not seeing. Let's see if I can switch on my lightning. Yep. Kind of crazy. Just no lightning, barely. The closest lightning I've got down is near Nokomis right now. One lightning strike. Otherwise, no lightning the rest of the way anywhere along our line here.
Maybe not even up by Hoopston, nothing like that?
Nope. Not even that. Not even the severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, we've got 3 fans. Pamela would watch too. Hey, so would Chris. There we go.
Okay.
We've got 4. We got 4. We might be able to get something going. Let's see here. The Illini won. Oh my gosh, the Illini won 81-55. How about that?
Good. I was supposed to go to that game, Kevin.
You're supposed to go?
I told you earlier I sent my in-laws. But,
well, they are. If they are leaving the game
County tonight, sounded more fun to me.
If they're leaving the game right now,
pouring.
it is pouring down rain. I wonder. Actually, hold on here. We could have some fun, or maybe it's not fun. Not fun. Well, it's fun for us to watch. Unfortunate for those. But
watch the State Farm.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up the State Farm Center camera. All right, let me see what I can do here. It's probably Seth didn't have that.
And while you're doing that, then Kevin, I do want to make sure. We're keeping eyes on the storms coming back towards Shelby County. Kind of looking a little more interesting at this point.
Okay.
I get to Posodum. It's really easy for me to drop south, but we're just having a little fun right now. But
we're still watching things.
Maybe we've moved a step or two. Yeah, maybe moved a step or two in my mind. I mean, how fitting would that be? It's Shelby County again. Something spins up there. There'd be some sort of curse in 2026 for there, I guess. Seemed like this past year, it seemed like it was between Mattoon, Charleston, and Effingham that was having all the bad luck in 2025. So
that's right.
I don't know whose turn it was in 2026. Was it 23, 24? Was Gibson City?
Yeah, 23.
There was a stretch there where I think Gibson City was just getting slammed time and time again from one thing to another. And I guess there still are. That guy's still on the run from the 2 officers who got shot. They're thankfully recovered, but hey, down in southern Illinois, new severe thunderstorm warning. Those storms coming out of St. Louis, that's maybe heads towards Robinson, Effingham. They got a tornado possible tag on that one too.
Looking at some flashing lights outside the State Farm Center. Looks like there's an ambulance down there in the parking lot. I'm not sure what that's about, but I think people are
there.
I don't know, it's kind of out there by itself. I'm just kind of moving the camera around. I think people are, let's see, people running, trying to run to their cars here as it's pouring rain. That doesn't look any fun to me, but they're out there. It's raining. Maybe it's starting to calm down a little bit, starting to see a little bit more of a flood of people. I'm guessing some people maybe were kind of hanging inside, waiting until the heaviest stuff has passed through, and I think that's happening now. So you're going to get a flood of people coming out of State Farm Center there tonight with an Illini win. All right, have you coordinated with Seth? Are you good for the 10? Do you need me to go do anything or?
Nope, we're all good. They're doing a forecast first, and then doing a quick toss to anchor. And my plan is to sneak in at that 10:01, 10:02 when they do the that quick hit at the hot hit off the top of things. They wanted to merge it all into one. I said, I kind of think I need that extra minute, especially if the rain picks up. I don't want it to be too early and not be there yet. And I think I'll be there right on time. So I'm just passing Arcola. I got Tuscola and then Episodum, and that should put me, my GPS says it will be right at 10:01.
Yeah, so I'm still looking at these storms down here, getting ready to go through Pana and Bethany and eventually into Shelby County there. Oh yeah, we can see where you're at on the with our icon. So you just passed through Arcola, right?
Sure did.
Sure did. I just love
I'm in the middle of the cola towns.
This icon that we can like track you on. I love it. Jacob has joked how, well, I don't know if I totally like that, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. You see every move I make. I can't hide from you.
We know where he's at.
I'm used to. Yeah, I'm my wife. Don't tell my wife about this. She probably would love to.
Yeah, keep tabs
love
on
to
you.
Track me too in this types of weather.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, what restaurant are you at now? And why did you not grab me a slice of cheesecake? Or yada yada yada.
Exactly.
And she might get mad if she sees some of the food that I'm having.
It's true.
There's a reason I go out 4 hours ahead of time, Kevin.
I know. Christina's
because I want to make sure I'm there. Because I want to make sure I'm there for the storms. Like, I got to Shelbyville extra early. Just so happened
to have a little burger.
Original burger.
Yeah.
But I was there.
Oh no! Breaking news!
Tornado warning.
Breaking news! We've got the EF7 Sharknado radar view back.
Oh, lovely.
So again, just to remind people, the Lincoln Weather Service radar has an issue, or it is exaggerating reflectivities every few scans, and it looks like this. And there's nothing we can really do about it other than just switch over to other radars and not use the Lincoln one. But when you do that, then you're not getting the same kind of view. In this case, we actually might be okay with the Indianapolis radar looking at that Danville storm. So I'll do that. I'll switch off Lincoln, bring in Indianapolis, and I'll show you the storm there. It doesn't look as impressive. Maybe Chicago. Yeah. Hard to tell, but we're back to the crazy looking, wildly exaggerated Lincoln weather radar, which again, the part that they are getting to fix this thing is going to arrive tomorrow, which is great timing.
I tell you what, I just loved what Jennifer Roscoe said during the newscast. Was it at 5, I think? She's like, you can't Amazon Prime it, or,
Yeah, can you she's like, well, at first she said DoorDash, and I'm like, I think DoorDash just does food.
Oh, right.
Can you DoorDash that?
Yeah.
Amazon Prime that.
Yeah.
All right, here's Jacob shot. See, now the next thing we need is the GPS data that shows us how fast you're going.
I'm actually going under the speed limit.
Well, I know. I
right
can
now,
tell that.
to make sure I don't get there too quick.
Yep, that semi just flew by you, so yeah.
Okay, well, 2 things. First off, I think many of us know that sometimes those semis still fly by you when you're going the speed limit, so I wouldn't count on that.
That's a good point there.
I've been in some winter weather down in I-70, and hence I'm like, some of these semi drivers are coming from some warm, sunny states. And they're driving like a maniac, and it's snowing and icy, and I still go 78. Like, they got the out-of-state license plate. And, they don't follow the most accurate forecast in Central Illinois, so they don't know to slow down.
It's true. All of this is true.
Yeah, and that is something too. When you get that winter weather, though, I think people always are like, "Why are there so many crashes in the interstate?" I'm like, because those people that are driving the interstates, most of them aren't in our area all the time. You've got your commuters, but interstates are carrying people from Memphis to Chicago on 57, or you're coming from Dallas, OKC on up 44 to St. Louis, and then up 55 to 72. I mean, I don't ever want to fault them, but I remember that February where we had back-to-back-to-back Thursdays. I think that was 22, or maybe that was 21. Goodness, the years are flying together, Kevin. How long have you been at the station? You've been here, 8 years now?
8 years.
I'm in my 6th now. I cannot believe that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. All right, so we are 9:50. We're 10 minutes off the top of the newscast. So here's what I'm going to encourage all of you to do, because it's kind of fun. Those of you that have been watching, right here, and you're probably on your phone or your computer or whatever. Actually, I'd be really curious. I want to do a little poll for those of you that are still with us. What are you watching us on? Are you on an iPad? Are you on an iPhone, an Android phone? Are you on a computer? Are you watching on the news app? I don't know if you can chat with us if that's the case. Let us know where you're watching from. But here's what I wanted to tell you to do. It'll be cool if you do have like the television where you can watch us on TV. Tune in here at the top of the hour at 10 o'clock. And so you're going to be able to see Jacob's live hit on television that he's going to do. But you can also kind of get the behind the scenes that he's doing with us right now as he's leading up to do this hit to possibly show these semis on I-57. So if you have the TV, turn that on. Here's another good little plug here, but I know a lot of people are cutting the cord. They don't watch, they don't have cable anymore. They don't have, satellite, or they don't want to do, the air. He's got the Loves sign there, 243 at Loves. There you go. But my plug is, it's a good gas price. But what I want you to do is, if you have not already done it, download the WCIA3 Plus app on your Fire TV, or like if you have an Amazon Fire Stick, WCIA3 Plus, and you can stream all of our newscasts live. If you don't have that, if you've got Roku, or if you've got a Apple TV box, you need the box for that, you can stream all of our newscasts live, and then look at all the other kind of original programming stuff that goes on. There's all kinds of things on there, and so you can check that out. And so if you don't have the TV to watch him, download the app right now. If you can put it on your Fire Stick or whatever you've got there, WCIA3 Plus, and then you can watch the newscast there if you don't want to pay for cable and all that jazz. But watch his hit, because he's coming up here in about 7 minutes or so. Jacob, you're stopped. Where are you at?
Yeah, I just pulled over to the side on the exit ramp here at 212. I didn't want to get there early, so this gives me the chance to just, I needed to save about 3 minutes of time. So this gives me the chance to time that and thread the needle and get to that crash, those crashes up there, off the top there. And I'm just checking some other things too as well, Kevin. I got a few messages. It sounds like on I-72, the semi may not have blown over, it may have jackknifed.
Oh, okay.
But that is... it's still going to be wind related. And then somebody else says they got over an inch of rain in Sullivan out of this. And it looks like Sullivan's about to get some more. I know we talked about how it was going to be hard to see what was actually raining because the radar keeps doing its funky little Sharknado EF5, 7, 12, whatever thing. But inch of rain in Sullivan, that is good news. Champaign, I think the most rain we got all year in one day was only 1.25 inches. That was the lowest single day rainfall total we've ever had for a calendar year. So we'll take it, and more rain now falling.
More rain. Great rain coming at us here. A lot of people watching us on the iPhones. We've got a few laptops here and there. iPhone watching you guys. Got the Ole Miss Miami game on. Yeah, somebody give me a score on that one too. I haven't been able to watch any of these games here tonight. YouTube stream on her TV, so that's cool. Jacob on the move. Again, he's getting ready to do a hit here off the top of the newscast. All right, so some of you already have the WC3 Plus app on Roku. That's cool.
All right, Kevin, do you want me can you cut my mic on your end? Are you going to keep me up? Because I'll probably start talking to studio control at this point. What's your thoughts on that?
I want to make sure that I've got the right thing here. Again, we're kind of testing things out for the first time here. I can try to kill it until I give
if you just hear me talking, then it.
Well, I don't really care if you do. Is it okay if we just keep you on there? Because I don't want to click the wrong thing. Talk to the people want the behind the scenes stuff. So when you are talking to them, I'll just be quiet.
All right, that's fine.
And that's fine. So when you got to call in to coordinate with them, then I'll just be quiet and they can listen to what you are literally having to go through on your own, getting ready to produce a live hit here in the next 5 minutes. So do your thing.
Sounds good. I'll turn you off though, so you can say all the mean things you want about me.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, we'll check back in shortly.
Okay.
Seth, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Seth? Seth, I have Prod 8 on. I should be able to hear you if you have Prod 8. Oh, ClearCom died.
So Jacob's getting ready for his live hit here in just a little bit.
Studio, this is Jacob in the Storm Tracker, ready for a mic check. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Jacob's just a few minutes away from his live hit. So you're going to see that here again. If you want to see what it looks like on TV with all the bells and whistles and everything they put together with Seth and Kelly and Brandon, you can tune in on there. But he is getting ready to do that here. We're going to continue doing our stream here as we watch these storms move through.
I hear you. I hear you, Seth. Yes, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, yeah. Jacob, are you still, is your icon updating? Because I feel like you are not where you should be on the icon. You might want to check that. All right, guys, we're just about a minute or two away. Jacob's going to be doing a live hit here for the newscasts. You guys are getting the full behind the scenes here. And I'll take his camera full when he comes up. All right, folks, 10 o'clock newscast has started. All right, so he's coming up there. I'm going to take his shot full and let you guys kind of see what's going on. Here we go. Okay, so his hit should be coming up here any second.
Hey Seth, we were about a mile south of the Pasodum exit. I passed one semi already that was in the median, and then we've had some reports of some other ones here. The state police look to be on scene, and right here, not seeing a whole lot. They've got a small scene set up there. Looks like there's a tow truck on scene, and maybe some semi trucks have been blown around. So this is a first look at it here, and we're bringing you this in real time right now. As you can see, it looks like maybe a semi-truck has been blown into the median there, perhaps. Don't know the full story, but definitely some wind here. Also had a report on 72 of a semi that was blown into a jackknife position there. So definitely some wind. We've got about 2,600 customers out of power in Vermilion County, and some problems still from the wind tonight. You'll have more on the storms though coming up, and we'll check back in if needed from the storm tracker. In Pasodum, I'm Jacob Dickey. Back to you.
What a hit. Timed it perfectly. What a hit. All right, we'll try to get Jacob back in here in a second. He just finished his live hit on the newscast there. I'm telling you, folks, it's not easy to do. It takes timing. You have to understand where you are on the highway, how far away you are, but he nailed the hit, did it the exact time, got the hit there showing it. So that's how you do it, man. And then he gets to peel off there on the Pasodum exit. So pretty cool there to be able to bring that. Again, you're not getting that anywhere else. You're just not. Like, we're dedicated in this, and we're proud to be able to bring you guys this kind of coverage. I mean, it's unparalleled to anything else that anybody does. Period. End of story. And so you can see there was Jacob there, right there on the curves. And peeling off there now in 45. So
nailed it, Kevin.
Dude, are you back with us? Are you back with us?
Yes, I'm back. I'm back. I tell you, for a half second, I got a little worried there, but caught up in the right time. So
well,
I'm glad I stopped when I
I saw the first semi and I was like, oh, I hope the second one is up there. And yeah, man, nailed the timing. I was just telling people that takes a lot of skill, timing, understanding of the roads, and how you do it. But yeah, you're able to show it. It looked like there was actually a second vehicle with the semi, like a little small SUV too.
Yeah, there was something going on there. I don't have any confirmed information than what's with my eyes, but I did notice that. So my guess is maybe the wind took the semi from the right lane, pushed it into something in the left lane, and they both went in the median. Again, that's kind of some speculation, but if you get one of those big gusty winds, I've been in the storm tracker when that's happened, and you can get a quick surge to come on in there and push it around pretty quick. So that's probably what they had. Other than that, things maybe trying to wind down a little bit. I may sneak a little farther back to the south there, Kevin. I don't know your thoughts. The other thing that stuck out to me is flash flood warnings up in Chicago. So they're getting some rain up that way too, but they're kind of stop here, Posada, assess things, and might sneak back to test. It's hard with the radar the way it is, but just kind of keeping an eye on those storms to the south there. And I don't want to leave Effingham without coverage if things move in that direction. But we will keep you updated. And what thoughts do you have, Kevin? You've been watching a little quicker than I have.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get a little, the accurate update on the radar view here. But yeah, as we get out of this crazy look of the radar view, but yeah, maybe not entirely done just yet. We'll have to kind of look and see. But yeah, it looks like you're getting a little bit of rain there. You're kind of on the leading edge of some of that next band kind of coming through. Coming down.
Get a second look at the semis I'm going by too.
Okay, so he's gonna swing back now on 57. So bonus coverage for those that are watching us here, that are still with us here. It's 10 o'clock. So there you go. Someone on YouTube, that was cool to watch how the sausage is made. I like how they put that.
We make some good sausage.
Good sausage, spicy sausage.
I don't know about that. I'm more of the Italian sausage, but
yeah, Italian sausage.
It's whatever sausage you want it to be.
There you go. All right, here's his shot full again, so you guys can watch him come across. So it looks like there's two vehicles there.
Yeah, there's something else right up in there. You come over that bridge here, and you can hit the curve pretty quick, and then there's the road crew there. So it looks like he just kind of got blown out there. He's not tipped over, so that's good news. Some of the folks indicated earlier he might have been tipped over, but I bet a good push of wind or a little water in the road was enough to move him off to the side there.
I've seen some hydroplaning in that area, definitely.
I mean, it seems like these curves on a sunny day, there'll be a crash here.
It's true. Is there another one? Is there another semi there? Or?
There is. There's another semi up here around the corner. That one seemed upright. There were no first responders on scene at this one either. He was just kind of in the median, and I'm going to guess he was stuck and be waiting on a tow truck to get him out. So now he's those lights straight in front of me there. So that's him out of place. There is still no lightning, too. That's the other thing I'm noticing. There he is. Just hanging out in the median, taking a nap.
Sir, you can't park there, as they say.
Honestly, how many times I want to say that? I forgot we can say that on this. We can say that on this stuff. We can't say that on TV.
You can't say it on TV. You can say it here on the interwebs. We're trying to have a little fun, yeah. I will say, too, that that backup on I-72 is still looking pretty. There's more red showing up on the traffic map on I-72 east of Bonneville, and just to the west of the Cloverleaf over there at 57 and 72. There's must still be a backup over there, so I haven't heard anything more. But you've got the two semis there. Now you're heading back south. Okay, we got the radar back.
That one was a jackknifed one at 72.
Oh, okay. So that was jackknifed? All right, radar is back, so
that probably was why.
Sure.
You know, the cells are trying to split apart ever so slightly.
Yep. Seeing that.
If there was more instability, boy, would this be something else.
Yeah. If there was more instability, we'd have tornadoes all over the place.
It's been a while since I've seen a wind field that good over central Illinois. And in the wintertime, too, you know, you get to the summertime and we measure instability and, we measure instability numerically. And what is it? Joules per kilogram or
yes,
something like that.
Joules per kilogram.
Joules per kilogram, yeah. you know, we're talking 2, 3, 4, 5,000 joules per kilogram, which that's just a lot of instability. In the wintertime, though, you only need, in some situations, 3, 4, 500. I think on the 28th, I think we were in the 6, 7, 800. We kind of warmed up a little bit more. You know, if we had 2 to 3 degrees more of warmth now, we'd probably say it was 62, 63 instead of 59. That might even be enough to overcome some of those weaker lapse rates a lot and things like that. But, you know.
Okay, Jacob.
Fine line, really fine line we're dancing on. What?
We've got a lightning strike showing up west of Lovington. And if you look at velocity south of Lovington there, just south there, a little something, try to make it a little more interesting. I don't know.
Maybe.
It is the only lightning strike along that whole path. Is on that storm.
What, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it from here. Sometimes Mother Nature's kind enough to give us a few lightning strikes. When that Altamont Effingham storm complex, that was the one where it was the low precipitation supercell. You could just see the entire structure, and I was down south and west of Effingham, slow moving, Oklahoma style supercell. That one had every 15 seconds you get a flash of lightning. That was, that would be plenty to be able to see some structure here. But maybe what I'll do is hang out in Tuscola a little bit. On the west side of town, they got the big plant out there with lights. And that might give me a little bit of a view.
Sure.
Kind of use those city lights to help me a little bit. But
I have the second
surely
person.
There's some food opening.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with. Actually, I have a favorite gas station that I love over there.
Which one? Is it the Motomart, the Loves, or is it the one that's
it's the one that
to
is
the west of the Loves towards the Dairy Queen?
It's the one that sits over there by itself.
The Fuel Mart.
East of the interchange.
Yeah, the Syngenta Seed is right north of them. I love that gas station too.
I love that gas station. So you can go there, and they've got hot food and stuff. Chicken tenders and pizzas and a lot of these gas stations, they kind of close that down, after the day. But I've had good luck.
That one's open pretty late.
Yeah, and that one stays open. But that Fuel Mart over there, anytime I travel over there, I like it. And they've got some shirts and hats in there and some stuff that,
Yeah.
They got and
usually
it's also got slot
Tuscola's
machines.
got some of the lowest gas prices.
Yeah, and slot machines too in there. They've got a slot machine room in that thing.
I think the Jack Flash that we stopped at
Arcola.
Altamont, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think you really liked that one.
That one was good.
There's one in it's like a Western theme something.
Yeah.
I remember that one because you got your Mountain Dew slushy,
chicken
and then
wings,
got your pizza, and you were sitting in the passenger seat.
Yes.
Chicken wings, yeah, you had the whole lot.
Dude, I was like, this is great.
Into the storm tracker,
I will tell you this, I am pro gas station food if it's good gas station food. Some people are completely against it, and I'm like, nah. If you find a good gas station, the Quick Trip here on North Neal. It's got some good stuff over there. And
they're pretty good. And never mind, lest we talk about Casey's and how good, pizza.
Casey's pizza. Yeah, that's a nice thing. Yeah, Casey's, always open, in a lot of those towns there.
Sometimes their kitchens close a little early for my liking. 8, 9 o'clock in some of the small towns.
I feel like that happened after COVID.
The Urbana one, though, is usually, that's true. I mean, the one in Gibson City, we've got Casey's, and then we've got Casey's South, and the super Casey's. The one in Gibson City, that one used to be 24/7, and then the one more in town, on the highway, it would stay open 24/7. They'd catch traffic from the plants and the movie theater, the drive-in, and You know, that's where all the out-of-towners would go. The townies would go to the one that closed early, but you could still get good pizza there at 2 in the morning. And yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Wow, there is some standing water in the parking lot.
Oh, really?
Next to Taco Bell there. I'm actually pretty impressed by that. Yeah. Oh, wow. You know, I'm going to pull over here, Kevin.
Okay.
And
see what he's got.
Pardon my turn here at the Burger King. The ditches are full and flowing.
Wow. Are you just trying to get a taco?
I'm really
you hungry?
Well, this is Burger King.
Oh.
I'll get a Whopper. Okay, so I don't know if you can see the ditches are all there. There's
yeah.
water in there.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, we can see it.
It's been a long time since
they've seen that. Yeah, right. It's been a while.
You know, this would be good news for we're in extreme drought. I don't think this solves the problem. You know, step in the right direction, but we need a lot more steps to catch back up.
That's true. This is the good.
I did not know this. But Terre Haute, Jesse Walker posted the other day. He's the chief down at the sister station there. He posted the other day. They have had 6 years in a row where they've been below average for rain in Terre Haute. I did not realize it was been that long for them since they've had an above average year. And some of the years were like, you know, okay, they were down an inch. But this year was down pretty good for them. But
yeah, I feel like I haven't heard.
We've had some slow years and we've had some fast years.
Yeah, when I used to work in Terre Haute back in the early 2000s, I felt like we were always talking about I am old. We were always talking about how the Wabash River was always flooding, and we always had to show like river stages and things. And we did a ton of that there at my Terre Haute station. And I just feel like I haven't heard about the Wabash River flooding a lot over the last several years. So that kind of matches up. But I remember back in the early 2000s, we were showing all the river stage locations all along the Wabash there, all the way up from Covington, and then all the way down there, you know, south of Sullivan and whatnot. So
same for my first television market in Mississippi. The Tom Bigby River ran right through the middle of our area, and we had some back-to-back years with intense flooding with that. I actually had to evacuate where I lived down there in Mississippi because of the river flooding. It flooded into where, at the time, I don't know if you knew this, but I lived in an RV trailer. I just thought it was something fun to do and cheap rent. I mean, I was paying super cheap rent. So, but, you know, had my own place. It was luxury, and, you know, I was a bachelor then in my mid-20s. And the campground that I was at, I had to, I always told my neighbors, I said, you know, if you see my sides pulled in, it's probably going to get windy. There'll probably be some storms. If you see me gone, you better be gone. And one night I hitched up and got out of there. And my neighbors texted me like, why did you leave? The river forecast, the meteorologists are saying the river's not going to flood that bad. And I said, I'm the meteorologist. It's going to flood. The next morning, 3 feet of water rushed through that campground there. And some of my neighbors were like, oh, we should have listened. It's like, yeah, no kidding. But such is life.
Should have listened.
So Tom Bigby River flooding, yeah. You know, everyone always talks about the Ohio and the Mississippi. I feel like some of those smaller rivers can really.
Oh yeah.
Tom Bigby, Wabash, what's the one that runs? Is it the Vermilion that runs through Watsika? It seems like they flood up there all the time.
Sure.
Iroquois County. So.
I had a second person ask me, is
Never
there
mind
really
Drummer Creek in Gibson City?
Oh yeah, there you go. I had a second person to ask, is there really a town called Chicken Bristle?
Should I drive there now?
You'd be driving into the storm.
Not far away. There's a chance one of the 12 people that live there are watching.
Yeah, let's come back to the chat here, see what we got. Okay. Semi in the ditch on 36 between Newman and Chrisman, according to chat.
I tell you what, I was a little worried I was going to end up down by Robinson and Moonshine at midnight for storms.
Hey, you still might.
Yeah. Lincoln just broke their record high. They hit 63 degrees.
Oh, wow. Wait, I think our record was... wasn't our record 62 for today? I think. I have to double check that.
I think so. Is that at the water survey site?
Yeah, water survey.
Is that that's Is that fixed, that issue with
I don't know.
profile? Okay. We won't say too much more. But yeah, I mean, it's strange because this is the second severe weather event, and like the last one where temperatures warmed up in the night. And these storms are even ahead of that cold front. That cold front's still a ways away, so we may still be warm at 4, 5, 6 in the morning before that front comes bursting on through and temperatures slide down through the day. So there's a chance we break the record high tonight at midnight for tomorrow. You know, it might be 62, 63, 64 potentially, and then you hit 6 a.m. and it's down to 52 and it's into the 40s by noon and 3 p.m. So
DJ Fire in the house.
we got 2 GJs going on here.
I guess so. No power in Chrisman. No lightning where you are, huh? Actually, the strongest storm is probably the one that's just northwest of you. Just went through Chicken Bristle. Yeah. And heading to Pacific. I'll tell you this right now.
You look at the radar.
The folks there that are cleaning up those semis, they're about to get absolutely poured on again because that heavy rain's coming right through those curves right now.
Yeah, I can see the lights from the. I don't know if the camera picks up on it. Maybe I need to hit my brights off. But as I adjust there a little bit, you can kind of see the lights maybe a little bit. Is it showing up much? It's hard. Let me try this mode. That doesn't even help any.
All I see is a flashing light of a tower.
Yeah, I can see it though, and you can see where that front edge of that storm is up there. That's because I'm sitting at the ADM.
Oh no, the radar's back to EF7 Sharknado.
Oh, fantastic. But that's out there at the industrial complex at Ficklin. And I can tell it's raining over there just from the naked eye because it's kind of fuzzy and the light's hitting that rain curtains in the front there. But I'd be curious why they named that area Ficklin.
Ficklin.
Douglas County has some of the... Yeah, there's some odd names in
Well,
Douglas County. You got Bourbon, you got Ficklin.
Ficklin and Chicken Bristle are right next to one another. So I'm going to guess the same person
and
named...
Bourbon's right south of them.
Yeah. The same person named all of them towns.
Yeah. And you got Jimtown to the north of there, west of Pasodum.
All right, I need to get me some water. Water, stand by. Hope there's
Hey, at least your voice has survived this go round.
Yeah, this go round's a little bit better. That was rough 10 days ago. All right, hold on, let me get a water.
So, while Kevin's getting water, and just looking at the radar appearance, when the radar's not corrupted by the faulty mechanics, you can kind of see it almost has a little bit of a, kind of like someone's doing some strike marks and they move down the line and put another dash there. Semi-broken line, and some of them have that backward C shape. If we had some instability, to me that is an indication that you're seeing some of the wind kind of manipulating the storm a little bit aloft. Some instability, and that could surge that line ahead and produce some problems. But because we don't have any instability, they're really struggling. You look at the velocity, kind of at the mid levels and upper levels, there's some subtle rotation, but it just can't sustain itself. I mean, you're not getting the fuel to get those updrafts to tap into that wind energy aloft, and so they struggle. I mean, we're not even getting lightning. Usually you got to get those storms tall enough to hit the freezing level and be able to put some lightning out, and that's not even happening. So, not a best case scenario for the day. I know we had the Shelby County stuff, but I haven't heard of any significant damage down there. I just know of the Montgomery County stuff so far. And then the wind, it's caused issues elsewhere, right, Kevin?
Yeah, here's something interesting, though. I want to go back and look. But did you catch that the reason that they issued the tornado was because they had a drop in CC on that storm, and that's what prompted them.
I missed that.
Yeah. So the tornado warning that was issued, and maybe I'm gonna see if I can't go back and look and see, but
I was gonna do that on my phone right now.
they said, and so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the radar back again. It's gonna go through some weird cycles of stuff. Let me see if I can't bring this back to when that first tornado. What time was that?
That's about 7:45, give or take.
Okay, so that was right about.
It was a little after that, in fact.
Oh, it was right at. Yeah, it's like right at 8, I think.
7:55, maybe.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so this was earlier.
Shay Cohen was down there. He's Pana weather, and he had texted me and said that he was right by it. And he thought it might have had a tornado from his vantage point when it was coming on through. So that wouldn't surprise me. But I missed the.
Yeah, let me see if I
the
can.
CC drop. I'm radar scoping now. Maybe. Oof.
Oh, does correlation coefficient not go back? I've tried to go back. I can't see correlation coefficient that far back. I can only, at least as of right now.
I can do it on, if you've got the radar scope premium, you can do it on there. That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, okay. So
I could see it south of Pana, maybe just a little bit, but it's kind of muddled a little bit. So you'd probably have to get the GR analyst and do a 3D slice to look and see.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
No, I totally missed that part.
I'm pretty sure that if I can think back to the chat there, I'm pretty sure that one of the Weather Service meteorologists put that in there.
Okay, I see the tornado possible warning. They issued the tornado warning. What do we know about it? Strong rotation. I don't see anything.
Oh, let me go back and look. I could have sworn I read that.
You know, the data from what I look at, Kevin, you kind of get the, you know, there's kind of some garbly around it. It's not a clean drop, but.
Oh, let's see here.
I'm going to check maybe St. Louis had something.
Man, I'm trying to find it too, and I can't. I could have sworn that I had read that. Am I losing my mind? I mean, that could be the case.
Yes.
Well, let's bring the radar back to current. Oh, we're still in the crazy.
And I don't know if you can see it any better. I kind of get a little structure on my.
I said that storm should be right to your excuse me, to your west.
Excuse me, it's a shower.
That's right, no lightning.
Did anyone give you a score of Ole Miss Miami?
Oh, yeah, Ole Miss Miami, I guess. Crazy game. Miami is going to win 31-27.
Wow. I mean, I'm a Mississippi State fan, so there's some strong dislike for Ole Miss. But I tell you what, Muhammad Seymour sends a decent number of students down to Ole Miss. There's some sort of connection between Oxford and Muhammad Seymour.
All right, what do we got in the chat here? Everything on my porch is gone in Outwood. All right, so Melinda says it looks like it had a debris signature around 8:01 p.m. What's up, Heather?
Seeing some of those wire down reports sneaking in.
Yeah, those kind of coming in. I'll take a look at the power outages here again in a second. All right, so bunch of outages. Here, I'll pull it up. Bunch of outages still showing up over in 1,300, 672. So there's my 2,000 there. Looks like a few more, 162 up near Belgium. And around Danville, a handful. Let's see, who else? Couple in Charleston, nothing crazy there. Let's come back over to Bethany. Bethany, Dalton City has got 186. Oh, I'll tell you something. A text that I got to our boss. There's like 8 people without power in Monticello. Our boss is one of them. Yeah. I was like, sorry about that.
That means then she might be listening right now, Kevin.
I think
we have to be on our best behavior.
Exactly. The late night show is going to have to take a pause.
You also might look and see, I wonder if the 10 o'clock flight from Chicago was able to make it to Willard. Somebody messaged me and they showed it spinning around. And I don't know. I know Andrew Pritchard was coming back at some point. I think he was down in Dallas.
Let's see what we got. See if we got anything coming into Champaign.
Okay, he made it back.
Chicago to Champaign. I don't think there's anything coming in. Are they all in for the night? I wouldn't want to be landing in this wind, I'll tell you that.
Well, I was just reading from Andrew Pritchard. He works for one of the ag companies, and had a conference he went to, and he said that when he landed, they came in at such an angle that he could look down and see the runway lights as they were landing at Willard from his seat.
Ooh.
I was like, woo-wee, that's...
No thanks. Jacob, you're about to get hit by a massive storm with 80 dBz. Be careful.
Oh, boy. I'd be curious about the State Farm Center and their call. We talked about that earlier.
Somebody said it was a medical call.
Well, I was thinking even when they said to stay in their seats.
Oh,
is
that
because
call.
Of the medical call?
Oh, no. I thought you meant when we were showing the ambulance earlier.
Yeah. No, I was curious to see them say, up. Stay in your seats for severe weather.
Yeah.
That's me. I'd be interested in who makes those decisions and how they come to it, and if they're listening to us or what's going on with that there. But I'm sure the wind gust at Willard probably gives them a clue. Up, something's coming, and they've got a system. But I'd just be curious behind the scenes what that'd be like.
Well, I'll tell you, the way that the State Farm Center is shaped, it's actually I think pretty aerodynamic,
Yeah.
the winds kind of flow kind of up and along it kind of thing. I mean, that thing's been there for a long time, and it's never really sustained damage with all the storms we've ever had, so it says something.
Yeah, and some of down in Mississippi, a lot of schools will have, they after the Enterprise, Alabama tornado in the early 2000s that hit the high school there and killed a number of students. A lot of schools now put in tornado shelters, and they look like the State Farm Center.
Oh,
just
no
on a
kidding.
smaller scale. This big dome, and it's concrete and rock solid, and they're designed to withstand, EF4, EF5 style tornadoes.
Wow.
So a lot of them spend a lot of money and build those. And then do you know what they do on severe weather days, Kevin?
They don't have school.
They close school.
Yeah.
Yep, they call off. I was like, I get it, but for some of those kids and live out in the rural roads,
They'd be better off at
the
school.
Percentage of mobile homes, they'd be better off at school. Yeah, exactly right. Some of those areas. So, but I'm curious if any folks from Mississippi are listening right now. I got a pretty decent
following still from Mississippi. Give us a shout out in the chat.
You got one from Missouri.
Oh yeah, still got my Missouri peeps for sure. Give us a shout out where you guys are watching from tonight. Sarah says power's been out in Indianola for an hour and 40 minutes. James would like to do a ride along in the storm tracker. You just have to sign your life away. PG rating now. We're going to do PG rating because the boss might be listening.
She hasn't texted you to say she's heard. Sometimes she'll do that.
Oh, what was that? Was that a lightning flash or I just saw? I don't know if I'm seeing things. I might be seeing things. I thought I saw a lightning flash on the champagne camera. Maybe not. Oh, Seth's in here. Hey, pop in here. I'm gonna see if I can't get Seth in here. Let me see if I can do this here. All right. Let's see. How can I make this work? I can make this work. Let me see. Bum, bada, bum. I need to put Seth in here somehow. I know I can do it. So yeah. I'm wondering, if I turn... Yeah, can you hear anything through those headphones? I'm just curious. I don't know if you can or not.
Doesn't sound like it.
Don't hear nothing?
Oh, there we go.
Do you hear Jacob? Jacob, can you talk?
Hey, Seth.
You can hear him?
Yes.
Okay. All right, hold on here.
Cool.
Let's see if I can't get Seth to show up here. Yeah. I think it's on here though. I don't know if that is it right there? Was that it? How about now?
I think a little louder.
How about now?
Now it's
Okay, so that must be it right there.
Yeah.
Right there? Is that better?
I think so.
Okay, hold on. We got Seth in the house here. Let me stand by here. I'm going to bring up, he's on cam 3. I need cam 3 brought in here. Stand by, folks. Okay, let's see if I can't. Oh, there he is. We're literally building this on the fly, folks. Building this on the fly. Okay, so there he is. So now you're on mic 3.
I am. Oh, I can hear myself.
You want? Okay, so now I got to see
I've joined the party.
if your mic is on. Go ahead and talk in there.
Hello, everyone. Greetings. I'm upstairs now. It is so good to be upstairs.
Okay, hold on. Oops, is that it? Nope. Mic 3. Okay, let's see if.
So is he on yet?
All right, hold on here. I've got his picture on screen. I'm going to see if I've got his audio here. Let me scroll through the messages. Let us know if you can hear Seth. Seth, give us a minute of the storms here tonight that we've had.
Yeah, that was, it happened pretty quick. I know we kind of talked about that a little bit. If something was going to happen tonight, it was going to happen quick. And I think it was close to 8 o'clock. We had that tornado warning that kind of upped the, what's the word here? The focus on things. Things just kind of ramped up there right when that warning happened. And then after that, a few severe warnings, and things have been a little less. I don't want to say any danger jinx words here, but things have we haven't had as much here lately, and so we'll take that. We'll take that for sure. Are we good?
We're good, my man. They can hear you.
Cool.
And we've got Jacob's shot. We've got your camera there. So we just replaced the weather camera. I'm just gonna roll through some of the comments here with some people. Hey, we got Whitney from Mississippi there for Jacob. Mississippi, Philo, Shelbyville, Chatham, St. Joe, pouring in Effingham, Sullivan, Charleston, calm here now. Whitney is from, oh man, I see this town when I see tornado coverage down in Mississippi, and I cannot pronounce it. I'm going to see if Jacob can guess the town.
I'm ready.
Well, can you get, I'm just seeing if there's a town that I could not pronounce in Mississippi, which one would you guess it to be?
Well, to be honest, there's probably about 100.
Okay. Okay. I'll give you the first letter.
My first guess though is I'm gonna guess Nanawoya.
Nope, that's not it. But I'll give you the clue. The clue is going to be it starts with the letter K.
Letter K.
Yes. Seth found it. Seth found it. Starts with the letter K.
Well, my mind right now. I thought you were gonna say Gaucher because it looks like Gaudier, but not that. My mind is blank right now. Sorry, Whitney. Okay, give me the second letter.
I don't even know if it's your area, and yeah, it's kind of too small to see it there on the thing.
Darn.
Okay, I'll give you the second letter. And maybe this wasn't even in your coverage area. I don't know, but K-O.
That's true. I knew you were going to say the letter O, and I feel like it's going to be super obvious.
I mean, do you know how to pronounce this?
Is it Kalola Springs?
I do not.
Kalola Springs?
No.
I would guess.
K-O-S.
Oh, Kosciuszko.
Kosciuszko.
County.
Yes.
My dentist was there. I would drive all the way to Kosciuszko to go to the dentist there.
Of course you would.
And yeah, that was where I went to the dentist because in my small group in Starkville at church, the lady who ran that, her son was the dentist down there. Jean Middleton, her son Adam has the dentist clinic. And I was like, you know, I don't want people who watch me on TV to see my stinky mouth. And I don't really like dentists to begin with. So I would go down to him down at Kosciuszko. I can't believe I didn't. And it was super obvious.
Yeah,
as soon as you said the
I was gonna say I thought that was like kind of a prominent kind of name, and I always see that name when there's like tornadoes and stuff down there.
That is, if I'm correct, that is the Kosciuszko hasn't had a big tornado strike directly. They've been very close. Usually, it's to the northeast of there, a little town called Ware that tends to get. They've had some bad ones in Choctaw County, but Kosciuszko is where Oprah Winfrey is from. She was born in that
What?
town.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
You know, everyone always says Northeast Mississippi and Elvis, but Oprah, she's from
Oprah.
the Kosciuszko
Oprah
area.
and Jacob's old dentist.
Oh man.
Equal levels of fame.
Equal levels of fame. They were Jacob Dickey's dentist. I mean, that is about as high profile as you can get. But that's where Whitney's watching from, by
I
the
hope
way.
someone's
Shout out Whitney.
watching. Yeah, I hope Whitney's watching, and maybe she goes to Dr. Middleton, the dentist, and she can be like, I was watching a stream of a bunch of hoodlums up in Illinois, and they
Yeah.
said you on their live stream.
It's true. All right, let me get through
Yeah,
some of
they're
the
great people
messages
down there.
here.
Really enjoy my time in Mississippi.
All right. Lightning and Thunder and Philo watching in
doing that,
Westville.
Kevin?
Yeah. Oh, you're pulling into a gas station. Get me something good.
Hey, yeah, I was about to say, the other thing I was going to do is ask and see if Seth really thought I was going to thread the needle in time on that semi on TV.
I was.
Because we got the behind the scenes. Now we need to hear what's going through Seth's mind.
I did not doubt you were
About
going
what,
to. I didn't doubt you were going to get there in time. I was very confused when you stopped north of Tuscola. I'm like, what is he doing? I'm like, what is he throwing it? But I should know not to doubt. And it was like perfectly timed. Like we could not have done that better. You could not have done that better, I guess.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't doubt your ways.
He nailed it.
Yeah, I stopped and I was like, man, I needed to, because that you could move quickly on that stretch. I mean, if you're going 70, all of a sudden you're in Pasodum. So I was like, you know what?
70.
Just
He was
slow
going
down.
Sure, pal.
70,
And I
folks.
thought-
Sure, pal.
No, I was going 55 for a while once I got north of Tuscola, because I stopped at the exit there, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get there a little early," and so I was like, "Okay, I'm a mile and a half out. If I hit 70, that gives me, minute and a half." And when I heard the forecast first open roll, then I was like, "All right, time to go." And there was that first one. I don't know if you saw it, Seth, but there was actually a first semi that was in the ditch, and it was right as you ended forecast first. I passed that, and I was like, but I could see the police lights further up, and so I had to shimmy on up there and catch up to that. It worked out pretty good. So
Just goes to show you, watching the stream gets you behind the scenes stuff.
Behind
that is
the
like,
scenes.
Because on TV, you wouldn't have ever known. He was like,
you wouldn't know how that. Well, somebody made the comment. I loved it. They were like, "I liked seeing how the sausage was made," and I thought it was kind of cool, because they're right. Like if you're watching this, you got to see literally him interacting, talking to you before the hit, being like, "Hey, can you hear me? I'm coming up." So people got to see. You'd never get to see that. So you really got to peek behind the curtain there of what really goes on. I mean, and again, Jacob is out there by himself, so he has to drive, do the storm, coordinate with producers, talk to the meteorologist back at the station. Like there is a lot to go on. Some people may think, oh, you got 3 or 4 people helping you, and didn't. Now you're kind of doing it all on your own. So again, why I'm so proud of the team and what we were able to pull off here. We pull off some crazy stuff. Like tonight, Seth handled the newscast down there so that I could continue the streaming stuff up here, and Jacob in the storm tracker, and then Adam's in bed so we can get up and do the morning show in a few hours. So it's it's pretty cool the things that we're able to. I'm proud because like we do it. Nobody else even comes close to doing it. Period. End of story. These are facts.
argue with a wall.
Yeah. I like this comment too from Jordan. Tuned in for the weather updates, stayed for the podcast.
Pretty much what it is. Behind the forecast,
Kevin,
unscripted.
I could pull into this spot. Yeah, I could also pull into this spot, Kevin. We could go man on the street and see if there's any food in there.
Wait, is that a Hunt's Brothers Pizza?
that
I think Hunt's Brothers Pizza.
It says,
Or
Chester's Chicken.
Chester's and
Chester's Chicken there on the left, and then Hunt's Brother Pizza. You want me to walk inside and see what happens?
wait, are you at my favorite gas station?
Oh, finally you noticed.
Oh, I
finally
just
you noticed.
yeah,
I was
you
waiting.
are. You're over there. Yeah, you're at my favorite
The
gas
Fuel
station.
Mart here.
Man, I wish you had the wireless camera. You just go in with the camera. That would have been great.
GoPro on the head.
I'll do you one better here. There's an open spot right here in the door.
Man, I'm so jealous right now because they do have some good little food. You need to go in there and at least check it out. See what they got.
I am. You see the camera there. I got it
All
zoomed
right,
in a little bit.
got it zoomed in. So we're gonna watch Jacob roll in there. He's gonna probably grab a bite. Again, he's in Tuscola at the Fast Mart? Is that what it is?
It's the Fuel Mart.
Or Fuel Mart? Yeah. So there he is.
You know, honestly, before I do though, let me just. The rain's starting to pick up a little bit more here. There's some wind in this.
Ooh, really? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that storm's coming right at you right now. Ooh, look at that. Here, let's take a shot full.
There's a little.
Oh, look at that.
There's a little wind in this.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm actually.
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
actually a little bit impressed by this right now.
That was a good little gust.
Yeah.
My.
I think the lights just barely flickered. But,
Oh. He's in it, folks.
finally, some actual weather action, not a bunch of jibber jabbering.
Yeah, these folks that came to see weather. Look at that. He's right there,
Finally getting it.
just east of Tuscola, there, east of 57.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at those bands. Dude, watch the awning.
Maybe the crazy radar
Wow.
reflectivity wasn't lying.
Yeah,
Maybe
right.
it's real.
I mean, he's right on top here. Just for the so you guys can kind of see. There's Jacob's icon right there. Okay, and you can see he's right in the middle of it, right there, just east of town. Back to his shot, because look at that. Oh, you are. Look at the winds. Look at that. He's got himself right in the thick of it. That's impressive.
Pretty decent.
Would you say those are? I mean, that's got to be 55. Ooh. Goodness. I love that he was getting ready to get out to go in. He would have
this
just
happens.
he just would have gotten pummeled by that. Man, those are some pretty good gusts.
And you know what? It's ponding water pretty good too, which is really
Well,
nice.
yeah.
Putting some rain down and
There you go. You're dropping rain. That's what they call core. You core punched that
I could
storm.
have been getting some. Yeah, I was just sitting there waiting for it. I think I could be getting some fried chicken and pizza right now.
Listen, if I can't have any and Seth can't have any, then you can't either, at least for
Absolutely not.
now. Okay, it looks like it's calming down. There he is, folks. Right there. Looks like now the less heavy stuff there. So there he is. I love it. Again, just look at that icon. We can track him. He's right there, just east of 57. Right there off 36. And now, look at that. Look how much calmer that is. Dude, that was some good video. I hope, were we rolling on the storm
Pretty
tracker at all?
impressed with
That was pretty good.
Not bad at all.
It's just over now. Yeah.
Now it's over. That's how quick. That's a great example just how quick.
You know, for this little, I couldn't see across the
Yeah.
bridge there that got, visibility got down. So you can see in the parking lot all the standing water that
Yeah.
just jumped here real fast. It came down
Hey, look, it's the new storm tracker.
in a hurry.
It's a Hummer.
Hummer. In my dream.
Hey, if there are any car dealership owners out there that would like to lease us a vehicle for $1, I'm told that we might be able to pull that off. But
Listen.
if there are any car
You and I
dealerships or
could just
people
post
that you
on
know,
Facebook, Kevin. You and I could just post that on Facebook, Kevin, and we'd probably get people to bite right away.
oh man, we would love to make something happen. I'll put it that way.
Lights seem to be all on. In,
Lights are all
Tuscola
on?
As I
Okay.
look. Yeah, nothing going on. Flag's still standing, but I mean that's came down pretty
That
good.
was a good little
The one thing I
storm.
wish is
That was a good little
the one
push.
thing I wish is we had a way to measure rain on the move
Sure.
because the intensity of the rain would be interesting to see. Okay, if that kept up for an hour, how much rain would you get? So.
We got somebody else from Mississippi.
Are you watching in Tuscola?
I don't. Anybody in Tuscola?
Oh, Mississippi?
Someone from Mississippi.
Mississippi?
This one starts with a P.
I hate this game.
Let me see if I can go 2 for 2.
See if Seth can go 2 for 2. Starts with a P.
Is it Pachuta?
Pearl?
Pearl?
No.
Uh,
I mean, I guess this may not be terribly hard, but I don't know. It still is kind of a strange name to me. City in Mississippi.
I think I know it.
Well,
man.
yeah.
Where'd it go?
gotta key names. Pontotoc? Is it Pontotoc?
Probably not. Since
Oh, that's wait. No, it is not.
Okay.
It is not. It is not. It is not.
That was my
The
guess.
second letter is I. P-I.
Pisgah?
Nope. Another viewer watching from Mississippi.
Is Phoebe?
No, P-I. I think the
Oh, P.I. P.I. Right.
I think the next letter might give it away. Let's see if
Probably.
Seth. I think that's it. Yeah,
Seth's
yeah.
trying to guess too. What's he doing?
Seth is pulling it up on a radar scope and then looking at Townsend, Mississippi, and seeing if he's got it. And he just got it again.
That's no fair.
Well, he doesn't know the area.
I've been trying to.
At first, when he said B, I saw Philadelphia. I'm like, surely not. Philadelphia, Mississippi.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it's Philadelphia because if it's a weird name,
All right, I'll give you the third letter. Here you go. P-I-C.
Neshoba County there. P.I.C.
I never heard of
This guy's a fraud. He doesn't know his cities. Boo.
Oh,
Because
man.
there's, well, okay, so it might be Pickersville, but that's in Alabama.
Nope.
Not Pickersville. Okay. Man, folks in Mississippi are gonna
They're gonna be like, boys.
because I can't remember 'em.
This is Kelly Smith. Very original name. I'm sorry. I mean, Kelly Smith. Shout out Kelly Smith. Hey, we're talking about you. You should, that should matter. P-I-C-A.
You're just gonna have to tell me what it is because I am.
I don't even know how to. Picayune? P-I-C-A-Y-U-N-E. South Mississippi.
Oh, Picayune. That's down. That's South Mississippi. Yeah, that's down there on the coast. That's probably why I didn't.
Okay.
You got to take I-55 all the way south, and before you stumble into, or it's not I-55. It's I-59 because before you stumble into New Orleans, it's right there on the river. Did you lose me? Can you hear me?
No, I got you.
Lost you.
We got you. Oh.
According to Ancestry.com, there are about 40,000 Kelly Smiths.
40,000 Kelly Smiths. How about it?
So
Well,
there you go.
We got one watching us on the stream. There we go. Okay. Sounds like we lost Jacob for a second, so we're going to let him fix whatever he's got to fix.
He didn't guess
Looks
the
like he's
name.
back with us.
He didn't get the
I'm
name.
back. I'm
He's back. Okay, there we go. He didn't get...
Okay. No, Picayune, because you got to go south of
Oh.
Meridian to New
Yeah,
Orleans, and it's on 59 there, right before you cross the state line. They get tornadoes down there all the time.
Sure. Lynn says, oh, the stories you hear after 10 p.m. Robin as well. Love the stories after 10 p.m. It's the Tonight
This
Show.
is better than any TV.
Oh, yeah. Come on. This is better than anything that's on TV right now. Let's be honest here. Come on.
Now the football game's over.
Yeah, football game's over, yeah. Here's another one, Lynn. We need the miles per hour on his car on the map. I agree.
Dangerous game.
That engine was screaming. It was. We heard you. We heard you
this
going.
engine-
Vroom.
This engine screams if you just push the pedal a little bit. That's why we were saying if any car dealerships want to give us a lease for $1 for a new storm tracker.
Oh man.
I actually at one point the check engine light came on when I was accelerating from a stop sign before the tornado warnings. That's something that caught my attention for a second. And then it
Poor
went away.
thing's
I don't know,
crying.
but-
Dude, listen. That storm tracker has seen a lot. It's gone through a lot.
Hey,
and
how many miles do you think we're on in this thing?
170.
Not quite. We're almost there. 169,895.
169,895.
What a guess.
Here we go. Wow, we're going to cross 170,000 miles in the storm tracker. And again, we got that thing new. That was a new station vehicle when we got it. 170,000 miles. That thing is going to go in a museum if and when it ever does get retired. But we need somebody to lease us a vehicle for
mean,
$1.
The legacy that Jeep has, I won't say anything bad, but people who know about Jeeps, this would be the vehicle they would use to show how long,
Yeah.
the longevity.
They do those commercials.
the commercials. Yeah, this is the vehicle. That
It's the part of the commercial when they say it's been through 100-degree weather, it's been thrown into the elements. Like, that's just this car.
Yeah, we've been close to a couple tornadoes in it. A little too close to a couple tornadoes. The derecho, winter storms, ice storms, flooding. Yeah. I think
multiple
I
tornadoes.
think your favorite gas station, Kevin.
What's going on with the
there's
gas
water
station?
going in under the door. I saw.
Oh, look at that.
I think they put some towels out.
Oh, did they? Look at that.
Because of the water.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that.
Blowing in there.
You better go in and check on them, make sure they're okay, and then bring me back a pizza.
They better go in and get the
Chicken
pizza
tenders.
before it gets soaked.
He's waiting on
This
the.
back edge is almost through. I'm waiting.
He's wait. Can't get him all wet there. You know. Let's see here. Amanda said, "You mentioned Jim Cantori earlier. Get out and show us how windy it is, Jacob."
Yeah, let me go kneel in the puddle in the parking lot here. Stand in the ditch on my knees so people think that there's 3 feet of water.
Watching from Tuscola. Lexi's in Tuscola. Shelby's in Tuscola. Emily's in Tuscola. Hannah is watching in Villa Grove. We got a toad strangler south of Mattoon. Villa Grove, torrential downpour. Can't believe y'all are doing this. I love it. Annie says, zoom out some, please. All right, I'll zoom out on the radar here real quick. Here's the wide view of things. I was kind of zoomed into where the strongest stuff was, but no, I'm just. Oh, yeah. Your shot. No, you don't have to zoom out. Oakwood got really strong. James said he lost power in Tuscola. It was about 6 minutes ago. Villa Grove, absolutely pouring on. Wind is awful. Greg says, weather's slow tonight, so let's play Guess the Town in Mississippi. Bro, it's 11 o'clock, and it's technically past all of our shift times, but yet we're still here talking to you guys and having a little fun.
I'm normally in bed by now.
Stuff that Jacob...
Thirsty Thursdays in our house is... Yeah, Thirsty Thursdays in our house now is we put the Metamucil in water before bed and drink it.
Metamucil, he says.
No, we don't actually do that.
Yeah, okay. The stuff that Jacob
the U of I students
got at the gas station just hit Villa Grove. I think you all should have a talk show on the side. Your boss from Monticello just called. You're all 3 fired. Well... That's going to leave them a bit of a predicament.
Crap. Have fun, Adam.
Adam comes in tomorrow
He's
morning.
like, what happened?
You're also going to have to do all the late shows. Yeah.
Oh, somebody's at the door. Oh, is there somebody at the door there? What do they got? What are they doing? This person's like,
I don't know, are they?
Oh, they're coming out? Checking to see if it's okay?
I'm not going to
put them on
zoom
blast.
in too much on them.
Yeah, okay. Well, there you go.
They're running.
Well, listen, they got out in the car, so there you go. Well, it looks like if they came out, you can too
she's
now.
getting in the Hummer.
She's getting in the Hummer? No.
Man, can we use your car, please?
Would you sell us your car for $1?
Yeah, I want to trade.
Yeah, we just talked about it. That Jeep should be in a museum, so what a deal.
A piece of Central Illinois history.
Wait a second. We do have a message from somebody. My sister has a Hummer you can rent for $1. It's yellow too, so it'll stand out. $1? Can we
rent for $1?
Can we rent it for $1? Do we if Jacob puts it through a tornado, do we have to pay it back or? Mattoon.
Buy the most extreme insurance policy I can.
Yeah, exactly. Marcus loves the podcast here that we've just kind of come up with here. Storm Tracker G. Here's a good question from Greg, and there is a little, I think, but we largely try to not do this. He asked the question: does the Storm Tracker Jeep have any hail damage on it?
Surprisingly, no.
Yeah, I think there may be just some very minor, but nothing crazy. Because here's the thing.
It's more...
If you put yourself in the hail part of the storm, you did a bad job chasing the storm.
Correct.
Well, wait. Hang on a minute now. There were some times where we were very drive into that, do it. And we've actually missed the hail every time. So maybe that says something. But, I think the joke has been if you total it in hail, you get a new one. And I think I tried a couple of times because Tuscola had, the morning of the derecho, actually, Tuscola had 3-inch hail. And I was just north of town. I don't know if you remember that, Kevin. But
Sure.
I couldn't get there in time because we were kind of teasing, time to get a new vehicle, drive it into hail. And so we've tried a couple times to get it in. I think the biggest I've probably been in is, I think it was, it might have been Neoga night. I probably hit some quarters. Maybe I've been in some $50, but have you had any close hail encounters in the storm tracker, Kevin?
Yes. I had the choice of driving into golf ball size hail or driving into a tornado, and that was the night of Taylorville. Or actually, it was.
Really?
No, I'm sorry, I said that the wrong way. It was drive through the golf ball size hail to get to the other side, so I could see the tornado, or just wait back until the hail and essentially tornado passed through. So that is a true definition of a core punch. I would have had to core punch to get on the other side, and I was 6 months in with the job. So I think I was like, maybe we don't put this thing.
Maybe we don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. So I held back. But again, I was literally the first person on scene to the damage after the Taylorville tornado happened, because I was just behind it. And that's how I was able to get in all of the damage area before they blocked it off to the rest of the media and everybody else, because people couldn't get around. But I had the choice. I could have drove through the hail, and that's why to this day the storm tracker does not have hail damage with it.
Seth, have you had any close calls with hail?
I don't think with hail, no. I've had a few close calls with other things. March 31st, but
Yeah.
no. What about 2 years ago with you, Jacob? Weren't you in Clay County by Xenia or something? You just take a direct shot from something. I don't know if that was hail or not, but
Well, yeah, that was a storm where it was tornado warning. I was south of Effingham there. I think it was in June, because over by Kinlindy, where the state park is, and I can't remember, it's Forbes State Park? Is that the one down there? Does anyone know? It was like an EF2 tornado over there, and you draw the line straight after it lifted, and it was right where I was.
Where you were.
And you really couldn't tell.
I remember being on there with you, with Seth, and I was like, are we about to watch him get,
we lost his connection too. We're like, what was that? The end of Jacob?
Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah.
The one that sticks out to me, though, is not that one. It's the derecho. When I was southwest of Decatur there, kind of towards Mount Auburn, I mean, that storm was moving so fast, and the screaming sound of the wind. I remember looking over to my left, and, when there's wind, you see trees kind of fall and branches come off and land on the ground. It was like someone was taking a comb and just, it was like, they were just the tree up into the air and pieces were flying upwards. And I was like, oh, that's what that was like. So that's the one that stands out to me as probably the worst storm that I've been on. But the other one is the night that Neoga got hit. At one point, Kevin, I was driving, I think I was south of Stewardson or Strasburg, maybe down that way towards the high school there, Stu Strauss High School. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, Jacob. And you tossed to me because it just picked up super quick. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But
that was just last year,
later
last
with
March.
The damage survey that there was a.
Was that
It
April?
was this March. You're right. Yeah. Boy.
9 months ago.
The damage survey then was like, oh, there was a tornado 100 yards off the highway right then. And
Yeah.
Nobody had a clue at that point.
All right. Annie goes, I signed off for a bit. Is there something wrong with the storm tracker? Why is it not moving? Oh, boy, listen to this. Emily, who talked about the Hummer for $1, says, if the Hummer gets in a tornado, it'll be fine. Her sister's got 3 other Hummers, so nothing to worry about.
Think we found our.
Think we found our new storm
supplier.
tracker. Jenna, crazy drive home from the Illinois game, just made it home safe and sound. Well, that's good. Boy, those people coming out, right?
I was watching you guys watch them run out.
I was like, oh, man.
I have not heard from my in-laws yet. I don't know if they're happy with me or not.
Especially students are still out, so I guess it wouldn't be as. But like sometimes students have no idea what's going on with weather. So if one of them jumped out into that, they probably would have been quite surprised.
All right. Let's go inside.
Oh, man.
Food.
If we could only follow him all the way. Well, we get to see. Well, listen, folks. Here we're due for. We're still just kind of watching the storms here, but we're definitely gonna be here through Jacob's trip inside of the gas station and his return, so we can see what he gets. Oh, it's windy. Ooh.
Gotta have a Dave Portnoy style pizza.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, look at his shirt waving in the wind. It is.
Oh,
windy.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they've got towels in front of the door here.
oh, goodness.
So they were pulling a little water. So, okay, Kevin, you get food
Oh.
quite frequently. What do you recommend?
Well, you got to go over there to that back section where there's like some food over there, like against the wall. Usually there's like some pizza or like some sandwiches. I think they got like even like pulled pork, maybe. Unfortunately, your mic's kind of
escaping the range.
cutting in now. That's the problem with the wireless mic. Sorry, folks. I don't know if I can.
Is that any better?
That's
wow,
better.
yeah, much
That's better. Yeah.
Any better?
Yeah, that's better.
I'm holding it up in the air now.
Yeah.
People are probably looking at
People
me
are like, "What is this guy doing?"
Is this guy
Okay.
talking to himself?
Yeah. Okay, so there's some pepperoni, there's some cheese, and then there's some of the tornadoes on here. They got the ranchero cheesesteak wrap. There is. Let's see what 3 legs.
Yeah, they got legs.
Oh.
Are they all legs? Oh, 2 wings.
Oh.
Some boxes of fried chicken in there. Apparently, $119 each. Apparently.
That's it. This is Emmy Award-winning coverage here, folks. This is what you count on us for. He's got to fuel up, though. He's got to fuel up. He's in there. Okay, well, his mic's kind of on the edge there. It's kind of going in and out a little bit. But we're going to see what he gets here in a second. We'll continue to watch here. I'm gonna go scroll through some more of some of the messages here. High winds near Homer.
Oh, the machines are down? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. Thanks. Probably when the wind came through?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Oh, what's going on? Oh,
All
no.
right, their machines are down.
Oh,
so
you
no
can't even.
food.
Oh, you can't get anything? No way. The machines are down?
That's what they said.
No.
Yeah, so they went down when the wind came through.
Oh,
Shoulda gone in
before. My favorite gas station has
Out of commission.
has failed us. Well, it's not their fault, but it's the storm's fault.
That's-
No.
That's okay.
Oh no. So like you can't even like you can buy nothing in there unless you've got cash. Is that right, or
Yep.
cash only?
And for anyone watching, we carry no cash in the storm tracker.
Yeah.
Anything here.
Cannot rob him. Don't they have an ATM? Man, poor guy. Man, I would have let Jacob Dickey have a free pizza on the house, man. Like, come on. That's so disappointing.
That's all right. I'll try another time.
All right, I'm gonna try. Hey, I
if
love.
anyone's watching the Tesco, they're gonna come. They're gonna come here and tell him you missed a chance to.
You could
don't
have
worry about it.
had
I'm
Jacob.
satisfied.
Nah, it's all good. Hey, I still like that place. I'll be back.
I mean, I'll come back here. I trust you.
It's good. It's good.
Well,
it's good gas station
I
food.
guess I trust you when
Yeah.
it comes to food.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you know, down in Mississippi, I always loved the gas station food there because you'd have. This somebody's gonna blow the. Oh, I thought that somebody was coming fast up to that stop sign. Down in Mississippi, like that was where the best food was in the small towns, is these gas stations.
Yeah, of
and you know,
course.
someone who'd been cooking for 40, 50 years, the neighborhood gas station would always just have the best food: breakfast, fried chicken, My favorite restaurant, well, one of my favorite restaurants in Mississippi actually is a gas station and a steakhouse in the same building.
Yeah.
And it's out on Highway 82 west of Starkville. And they had some really great food at that. I would always stop there because they had the best sweet tea. And so if you ever end up between Winona and Starkville, Mississippi, you're in the Stewart area. It's a small town, but there's a little gas station there. The folks that own that place are the kindest people. And Friday, Saturday nights, they do ribeyes in the grill. I mean, they sell out. So pretty good little place there. But,
You're making me hungry.
Gas station food? Yeah, you're right.
It is good.
Good, I'm glad.
Let's see here. It's fun. I'm about 10 minutes behind on the comments, Beer, but I'm sure these are going to be classic considering what we've been showing over the past 10 minutes. But to Leah, I've got to go to sleep, but I just can't stop watching. Here's an actual legit question we could answer to somebody. But I live in Tuscola. If we were ever to get a tornado, I live in a mobile home. Where would be the safest place to go? Are there any like specific shelters, do you know, around the Tuscola area? I mean, I don't know that, I'm sure there are, but obviously you want to get out of a mobile home.
Most places in Illinois that don't actually have shelters like that, Kevin.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Down in Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, places like that, a lot of the EMAs have tried to do designated community shelters, and they've really invested in that. We haven't here because compared to the amount of mobile homes in Mississippi and Alabama to here in Illinois, it's a much lower number. I think my advice would be go to the gas station, go to the convenience store, go to the restaurant because they've got the walk-in coolers, they've got the bathrooms. That's going to be a lot
better than mobile home
than in a tornado. Yeah, and when I would do school visits, every so often I always tell kids, I said, technically, if you don't have a place to go, when there's a tornado warning, you could go to McDonald's and have some chicken McNuggets. Kids think that's great. But it's serious because, an open business, that's going to have the walk-in fridge if it's really bad, but it's just a sturdier structure all around.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean, mobile homes are literally the worst thing. I mean, it's basically made of toothpicks, essentially, because they're just not anchored down and, that wind. So think of it this way. Here's kind of a good analogy. If you think of a mobile home, what does a mobile home look like that we have talked about multiple times tonight that have been in ditches? A semi truck, right? Like the back end of a semi truck. This is what a mobile home looks like. Well, those things have a huge, you've got this surface area where the winds, when they come through, press against that. And if they're blowing over semis and 60-mile-an-hour winds, you can imagine what an 80, 90-mile-an-hour EF0, tornado is going to do, with that surface area not being anchored down and foundation and all that. So you got to get out of the mobile home. So I think more of it is kind of trying to figure it out, ask around your neighbors, your other people in the town, like, where could I go? But yeah, I mean, Jacob's right. Those are some good options. Marcus says, I'm up late working tonight. I've got you pulled up on one screen and watching on the other screen, making this late night more enjoyable. Please, the three of you, start a podcast and just yap about the weather. We would all watch it, says Chastity.
Well, maybe we will.
Marcus, what happened on March 31st? Seth is shaking his head.
March 31st. Right.
Me and Adam were chased by storms that were going past interstate speeds. And, my goodness.
I remember
Good.
I remember that night because, Seth, you were in the passenger seat, right? Adam was driving?
Adam was driving. I was guiding then, yes.
And I kept being like, turn here, and you guys wouldn't. And then I said, turn here, and you guys wouldn't. Go this way. And I just was like, come on.
The worst part
what you
was...
do is you think, I need to keep getting ahead of the storm. They were moving so fast, you couldn't get ahead of them. So you just kept staying in the line of the storms. I was like...
The worst part was I was still a student at the time, so I had not gone on a storm-chasing trip, therefore... was maybe not the best guide to guide Adam, but I I'm just glad that we made it through in one piece because that was not always certain that night at one point in time.
More messages here.
Those storms were moving so fast. There was.
Yeah.
Oh, go for it,
Even
Kevin.
Jeff Frame was afraid to chase that day. That's when I knew stuff was up. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm going to chase by myself today. I'm like, oh, no.
More messages here. Allie, am I the only one left watching? I don't think so, Allie. I think there's quite a few people that are still here with us. Y'all going to stay on all
see the
night?
numbers
I
at
could
all,
stay.
Kevin?
I can't see the numbers specifically, but I could stay up and watch this all night, says Doug. The quick trip in.
Well, I'm hourly, so let's do it.
Well, there you go. Way to start off the new
Creating
year
content.
with overtime here. The bosses are going to love it. It's howling like I haven't heard in a while. Some of the best food I've had came from a gas station. Danville's getting poured on. Do you think Danville will have severe storms? Wind is horrible. It's not severe, but it's a good storm. If you guys watch what Jacob went through, that's literally what's kind of going through Danville right now. Yep, just east of Oakwood. Just got hammered pretty good. That's with some of the storms that came through there with Jacob.
Does have a special weather statement for 55
Does it?
miles an hour.
Okay, so just below severe limits. Annabelle, east of Oakwood, getting hammered. And Talitha lives in a mobile home. She goes to the local Dollar General 3 blocks away.
Great.
Nice windowless building.
You know, we could talk about, Kevin, is, you know, when people make the decision to go to a shelter, sometimes those places can still be bad places to go if you're not in the right spot. So, you know, good to get out of the mobile home, but then in the Dollar General, sometimes I don't think the folks who work in those big box stores, you know, think of the Walmarts and the Myers and things like that, you know, I don't think they are all fully aware of where you should actually go in there. So
No, they're not.
always worth a little extra caution if that's, you know, the case. So you're not going to the middle of the building, the middle of the room. That's not where you want to be.
Now I have a question. If you were driving and not near a town, where would you go then? Towards the tornado. No, I'm kidding. That's
where we would go.
That's where we would go. Yeah, I mean, there's always that constant debate, you know, where you should go. Do you get in a ditch or do you stay in your car? Or, I mean, yes, obviously driving away from the tornado, if you can, is option number one. But I mean, if the thing is bearing down on you, man, that's such a tough call. You know, for the longest time, people, you know, you get out, you get into a ditch. But then, you know, the thinking is, well, you might be safer in the car if it's a weaker tornado and you just strap in with your seatbelt, But then if it's a stronger tornado, it's going to roll your car. So it's such a tough call on what to do. But if you can get away from it, that's the best option.
All right, I might cut out for a quick second here.
What's he doing? Okay, well, Jacob, I don't know what he's doing.
Wasn't kidding.
Okay. Work at Dollar General in Arcola. Our procedure is cooler, and if we can't fit everyone, some would have to go to the bathroom. In Tilton, we have nowhere to go, so we go to the gas station. Kinsey, good thing I have nothing to do tomorrow, so I can stay up as late as this podcast runs. Well, it's not going to be going for too much longer because the storms are kind of pushing out. There's Jacob now, well behind the storms. I don't know what he is doing. I know what's going on. There's a shot there.
Pull it up.
I don't know. It is hard telling, but he's at the corner of Maine and what is that? Can't tell. Patton? Maybe? I don't know. Not sure. All right. So let's just kind of look at some of these storms now that have just passed through Danville. Get ready to come through Catlin and Westville here next. All right, folks. For those of you that are still with us and watching, let us know if you're. So it will greatly kind of help us out if you do a few different things for us. And we've been here tracking the storms here all night and whatnot, but it would be great benefit to all of us if you give whatever page that you're watching this on, right now, give it a like, a follow, you can share, whatever, just so that you can continue to get notifications when the next time any of these pages go live again for severe weather coverage. So hop on and give us the like, the share, the follow, the anything, or download the WCA3 Plus app or download the WCA3 Weather app. Any of those things are going to greatly kind of help us out and continue to push to have us do things like this. Hopefully, and again, let us know what you thought about kind of this little setup here and the little different severe weather kind of thing. Kind of doing it from up here instead of in the studio and be able to do multiple things when there's tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings, and Seth down there, me up here. So your feedback helps us determine whether we continue to do things or not. And so, yeah, if you could do any of that, that's the best way you can kind of help us out here at 11:30 on a Thursday night.
Now it's a true podcast with the like and subscribe ad at
Like,
the end.
subscribe. Yeah, exactly, right. If you guys get a fleet of Hummers, let's get us local chasers involved in a mobile mesonet for big severe storm days. I like it. I volunteer to be the hook slicer, says Cam. Well,
I like the if to start. If you get a fleet,
if you
we're
get a
talking about
fleet-
one car.
Yeah, we're trying to get one here.
But no, that would be
Oh,
the
he's
hook
at,
slicer.
he's at, James says he's at Casey's. So he's most likely, he turned off his mic and everything because he's probably going in to get some pizza and show it to us
Rub it in
here
our
and
face.
rub it in our face here in a little bit. Ooh, Emily, you were in the Joplin tornado in 2011? No way. I covered that tornado there. It's hitting hard in Catlin right now. That's right. Christina has enjoyed this a lot more. Shelly has liked this. Snow Saturday. Nah, I really don't think there's going to be much there on Saturday. Model's kind of backed off on that a little bit.
No snow in January.
Jacob,
we just
where
don't
you?
get it
I
anymore.
don't know. Jacob's driving, but we've excuse me, man. We've all been fighting this cold congestion. I think every person here has got it. He's driving, but we can't hear from him anymore. I don't know what happened.
Batteries didn't die, did they?
Oh, there he
I'm
is.
back.
What are you doing? What you been doing?
Oh, I just saw that there was somebody messaged me about a crash north of Tuscola on 45, and so I was listening in to see if
Yeah.
there's
I
any info on that.
it's on 45.
Right, it's
south
right
of
at the curve
Posodum.
there, past Hayes Center, just
Yep.
south of Posodum. Yeah.
Yep, just right there as you. Yep. They've got crews there on scene.
Yeah, I was listening in, see if I could hear anything.
Oh no, it looks like
I
they've
gotta
cleared.
go home eventually.
Looks like they've cleared it.
Whole thing's cleared.
Yeah, according to Pulse Point, it's all cleared.
Well,
We all thought
gotta
that
go home eventually. So
you were. Well, somebody said you were at a Casey's. We just thought you were getting pizza there. So
well, there's actually a Casey's right there. I didn't
okay.
see that until I started to play. I was like, oh, I could go in and get a slice, but I would not do that without you guys
yeah, of course.
by my side. Yeah, walk in listening. So
Whatever you say, man.
it is what it is. Does anyone from Tuscola? Are there 2 fire stations in town?
Are there two?
By the way, I thought there was one, but it says fire station number 1. So, and Tuscola got called to it. I never saw anyone move. So I was wondering if there's another.
Another fire
building.
station? I don't know.
Yeah. So if anyone in Tuscola has that insider knowledge,
Emily,
I can see some
Joplin.
flashing lights in front of me.
Joplin was the most terrifying thing I've ever been through. We were in a basement and we heard the whole house get tore off as it was very scary. Thankfully, I didn't have the kids then, but it was terrifying. I lost 6 friends to that tornado. They were stuck in a restaurant and the whole restaurant collapsed on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Joplin was
You covered that tornado.
oh
didn't
yeah.
you, Kevin?
Yep. Oh yeah. I was there right after it. Pretty ingrained in my brain forever are the sights and the smells. It's like the smells. If I just think back to that, I can smell it again. And it was literally the smell of death. It was death, gas, and like broken cedar and wood, like the smell that it's just so prevalent. And yeah, pretty crazy. Wild EF5 tornado, May 22nd, 2011.
Do you remember, Kevin, when it got serious as you were covering that on TV? Was there a certain point when you realized this is the worst case scenario unfolding?
Strangely enough, I wasn't on TV. I was chasing that day. So that's why I was.
Really?
That's how I was able to be there, like soon after. So, yeah, we weren't kind of covering. So Joplin has its own TV market. We were watching the storms, so our viewing area kind of touches right up to the Springfield, Missouri market. We were watching it, but yeah, like we were watching the storms come out of Kansas that day, and they were just typical run-of-the-mill, storms and, But that tornado developed so quick just west of town there and just went wild in a few minutes and grew to 2 miles. And it just looked like it was just a black cloud. It was nothing but a black cloud. And I had never seen anything like that before. So, like, you don't realize what it is. It's hard to comprehend what you're seeing and going, wait a second, that's the tornado? What? But again, it was an EF5 tornado also being like rain wrapped too. It's kind of crazy. Or maybe it wasn't rain wrapped, but like everything was getting sucked in so much it looked like it was almost rain wrapped and just a dark cloud. But yeah, man, that thing was pretty wild.
So you saw the tornado then?
I saw it from like a distance, but I didn't realize what it was at the time. Like I was a good, probably 10 miles away kind of thing. But you just saw this dark kind of cloud. And then as I rolled up on it, you got into like the heavy rainfall and everything. And then it kind of passed north of I-44 and eventually dissipated. But one of the things that I do recall was having debris rain down. And you had like papers in the air and stuff. And that was kind of surreal and whatnot. But yeah. Pretty wild stuff.
Some of the stories from Mississippi, when they talk about some of the big tornadoes that have come through, those monsters, is the same thing. They said, I saw a cloud coming, a black cloud,
That's it.
and I didn't know what it was,
Yeah.
and then it hit. I mean, those big tornadoes are just so much different than, hey, I showed you the Maroa tornado. The other day I showed you the tornado in Mount Zion in Long Creek. We've shown the tornadoes that hit down by Gaze. It's almost like they're on a different level.
Yeah.
And the last time we've had a tornado of that stature in central Illinois, you got to go back to the 1970s. It was the big tornado that went all the way from the east side of Decatur, basically followed the railroad tracks up through the Bement area, through Sedoris. Sedoris got direct hit. It went just north of Tolono, went to lifted there over in Vermilion County. And if I remember right, I think that was a fatal tornado. That was an F4 back then in 76. There's some bigger tornadoes back then. We so far have been fortunate to not have tornadoes that significant in a long time here. We've had some pretty bad ones though in recent years, but I just always hearing the stories of people talk about those big time tornadoes, they just feel like they're on a different level.
Oh yeah. It's unfathomable the destruction that the high-end 4 and 5 tornadoes do. If you've never seen it in person, it's hard to explain. When I did have to cover the tornado damage, I didn't know how to explain it. Because it's nothing like you've ever seen in your lifetime. When you don't know where landmarks are, you don't know where streets there are, you can't explain anything other than it's gone. Everything's gone. And it's hard for the human brain to kind of wrap around that notion that it's gone. Just think of if that happened, through Champaign and we're trying to broadcast, it's surreal to just see everything gone. And when I was trying to broadcast there and try to do my best to try to explain to people what I'm seeing, is like I felt like my words were not doing it justice, and the camera wasn't doing it justice, because what my eyes saw, you see in 360 degrees, and you try to explain that, and I always felt like I came up short on trying to explain in the early moments like what I was seeing, because it was just so overwhelming and hard to imagine that is real life and not a movie or something. So it was wild, man. Tell Jacob I said to honk his horn. It would be funny.
All right, well, I'm up at that curve.
Yeah, what do you got here?
There's just a car on the side of the road. I'm going to guess probably something hydroplane related to end up where he did. But nothing major.
Got an ambulance there? Or is that an ambulance and a tow truck?
Yeah, there's a car, an ambulance, and a state trooper.
State trooper.
And then a tow truck already here, so it just looks like maybe a hydroplane. You know, sometimes that happens. So.
Well, with how heavy that rain and wind was when that came through over your area, I would, yeah.
Yeah.
Eric says, I enjoy watching this format, listening to you guys on the way home from the Illini game. Stuck around to wait out everything. Love the willingness of y'all to stick with people and give us the most updated info. As you know, go Illini. I guess they had no problems in tonight's game. Will Paris get hit hard? Yeah, that storm's coming right through Paris. That's kind of like the last hurrah. I think we're about done with this, guys, just to kind of show you the wide view of everything. There's the back edge of any of the storms. The heaviest stuff is even pushed through Danville. I guess the strongest storm may be going through Paris, and even that's just some heavy rainfall. Maybe a little guy here east of Westfield. And then that's out of our viewing area. So largely we're done here, folks. And there's Jacob now. Coming up 45 through Pasodum.
And it's still 61 degrees.
Is it still 61?
That's what it says in the storm tracker. It's weird because it's like there was a surface trough ahead of the cold front that these storms were kind of on, because the instability it's a lot of the guidance was saying, okay, the instability is going to show up after the storms,
yeah,
but you're not going to have a spark to light the instability on fire. It's just a weird, Well,
look at this. There's still 55 mile an hour wind gust right now in Mattoon. 55.
Wow.
At the airport.
It is 64 in Mattoon.
64 in Mattoon? All right, here's your temperature map. Yeah, still 64 in Effingham, 63 in Springfield still, 36 in Des Moines. There's your cold front.
There it is. Wonder what it's in Effingham.
64. St. Louis,
64.
66.
That's crazy.
Carbondale, 67.
I mean, those are going to be your highs for tomorrow. And, wait till you have to go on TV tomorrow evening, Kevin, and say, oh, yeah, the almanac high temperature day was 67, and it's 31 degrees.
People are like, what? It was never 67 today. Were you up at midnight like us?
Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah, enjoy it. But
these are the
did
best
we get
kind
any
of
rain reports from anywhere either? How much rain did Willard get? Or
I don't know. Let's
put Seth to work there, make him
put Seth to work.
Data.
Here we go.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm driving around. Kevin's anchoring the show. Seth, you're a data guy.
Data.
Okay.
I'm director producer over here. Here again, show you guys the wide view. Hello. Behind the scenes. It's over there. Hello.
We're just hanging out. do the math here.
All right, I'm at 5 miles from Tolono. Anyone watching in Tolono?
Is anyone in Tolono?
1 inch on the dot. 1.00.
1 inch on the dot?
That is wild.
At Willard?
At Willard.
In Champaign?
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's good. Here's that Saturday.
Fantastic.
I'm showing the Saturday future track here. So it looks to be mainly rain. Far northern Fort and Iroquois trying to get that switch over. This is
Stell, Cabry, Dwight,
oh yeah. Kimpton.
Streeter, Kempton.
So that looks to be mainly in the morning. So there's your stuff there. Anything
Sounds
big?
like that's problem.
Anything big coming down the pipe here? Let me see. We got what's the long-term GFS showing? Anything good? Anybody know?
Well, the extended outlooks have all been teasing colder air finally settling in for a couple weeks. So we'll see if we can pull some sort of repeat of late November, early December in these parts. But
Let's see here.
I have a feeling that we're not done with snow yet. It seems like it. Is anyone else watching, or any of you two? I keep having to tell myself it's not spring. We've had such balmy weather the last 10 days.
It's been weird.
It just, there's dandelions that are growing in my front yard right now. Like in January, I don't even think dandelions typically did that, but they've got the yellow flowers, and then they're doing all those seed pod things too. So I don't know, it's weird. I saw some geese flying north.
All right, here.
Maybe someone else relates to that.
All right, look at the radar. Boy, things are calming down. Moving out. Good news there. Let's do a last little kind of check here of some of the messages. All right, here you go, Jacob. Hold on here. Oh, I haven't scrolled back enough. The storm outside was worse than anything that Rutgers brought tonight. That's kind of funny. It's 11:30. I've got to be up at 6:30 to get ready for school. Oh, good luck there, bud.
Sorry to hear that.
He's about to drive near my house in Tolono. If I wasn't in bed, I'd look at him go by on 45, says Heather.
I'll just honk my way through town.
Yeah, you just wake everybody up. I wish we had like the Dukes of Hazzard horn. Dude.
Yeah. It's like the trains going through town. Sometimes they just lay on the horn in the middle of the night, and you know they're just doing that to mess with you. Oh, here we go. Looks like the nightly Amtrak train coming through.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, it might. Oh, careful now, Jacob. Do not cross the tracks. Oh my goodness, there it is, Amtrak.
Then
heading to that. I think that's heading to New Orleans, right?
Yeah, I was about to say. I think that's the Spirit of New Orleans.
Is that the New Orleans one or?
The double decker. All right, that was it.
There you go. Jacob over here bringing you the views that you all need.
The sights and sounds.
Sights and sounds at 11:43. Where else do you have three people on a weather team giving you coverage like this? It doesn't happen, folks.
I mean, there's.
Kinsey would like us to consider a talk show. All right.
We might have started something that it's like Pandora's box. Once you open it, we may not be able to close it.
Of course they're going to pay us more to do this, right? Hey, I tell you what, if we somehow get a storm tracker out of this, a vehicle, I'll take it. I'll do it for free.
Something.
Maxwell, y'all think we're going to have active severe weather season this year? I do. I like neutral Enzo patterns for severe weather. And that's what we are going into.
And I tell you what, Kevin, I kind of feel like we get an early start. We already have an early start, but I think last March was
Sure.
active. I think this March has
I
a
agree.
chance to do it again.
Yep, I agree.
So, job security.
More late night podcast.
You know, the what?
More late night podcast opportunities.
There you go. Yeah. There was
Oh, man.
there was a good stretch of 4 or 5 months there at the end of the year where we didn't get much at all. It was like July when Seth was in the studio and you and I were out, and then up then until the 28th event. I seriously don't think the Storm Tracker moved much at all from the parking lot because we just didn't have anything.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, man, Marie, come on. You finally was right for the first time in months. I take extreme
What
offense.
did you say? It cut out on me.
She said, you finally was right for the first time in months. I take extreme offense to that, Marie. I think we're right more than that. Followed up by Annie. We have the best thinking weather team in the nation. That's right, Annie. Oh, we got a Diederik shout out here.
Uh-oh.
Was loud with strong winds and rain, says Kyle.
Kyle Webb?
Kyle Webb.
Ah, I know that guy.
You know Kyle Webb?
I do know Kyle Webb.
Shout out Kyle Webb.
Kyle's burning the midnight oil.
Yeah. Emily's moving back to Springfield, Missouri. Wow. But I'm scared because I'm terrified of tornadoes. And Missouri has all the tornadoes. Well, they do, but this past year, Illinois,
We got him.
we eclipsed Missouri. Heather, I take offense to her grammar.
Got to do it
I
last
won't
second.
even. I'm not touching it. Madison, favorite weather team. Fantastic.
Do you ever miss the tornadoes down in Missouri, Kevin? I mean, you
Well-
had some crazy coverage stories from your days down there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, here's the thing about the tornadoes in Missouri. You couldn't chase them. You can chase them up here because we have so much flat. Down there, let me tell you, after chasing down there, I'm like, I can chase anywhere. Because southern Missouri, northern Arkansas is, you get down there, and yeah, there are some good spots there on the Ozark Plateau, but man, half of our viewing area was in the hills of the, quote unquote Ozark Mountains and stuff. So, I like the ability to be able to see things better up here and show things. Like, we can show things on our cameras, really good. And down there, sometimes it was a little tough just because of how hilly the terrain was. But it was definitely active, that's for sure. But it's almost like the severe weather has followed me here to Illinois over the past 8 years.
Well, and I think, too, weren't most years down there rain-wrapped and middle of the night stuff?
Always QLCS. You'd watch Tulsa and Oklahoma City and Wichita just get hammered at 4, 5, 6 o'clock with, picturesque, tornadoes, and then we'd get nighttime stuff at 11 o'clock at night, rain-wrapped, midnight, can't see anything. That happened more times than I can count.
Yeah, down
Jalen in the
Mississippi,
house.
Same way.
Jalen Duncan. Shout out Jalen. Jalen, a former director here, and then he left us for what's the word?
Self-employment?
Animal
I was
pastures.
going to say dogs.
Dog pastures.
I still have I don't want to say it's a bone to pick, but do you know the story of
Ba-dums.
Jalen when he was a kid, Kevin?
No, I don't think I do.
Apparently, him and his mom rode out Hurricane Wilma.
Oh,
remember
yeah,
that.
yeah,
I
yeah.
remember seeing
I
that.
did see that story. I didn't know that
I did
either.
not know that.
Like, why did you keep that hidden for so
until
long?
we did the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like we talked so much, and you never told me about that. And I think that's the most fascinating story. He was a kid. His mom and him were vacationing down there, and kind of like some of the folks in Jamaica, airports closed suddenly. They couldn't get out. Had to ride that thing out. I mean, that's crazy. So,
Yeah.
I was just like, why didn't you tell me that? I'm like, that's a very interesting story. Our department would really be fascinated to hear our coworkers tell us about things they've lived through like that. So, anyways, yeah, I heard the story. And it's a crazy story. So I think he was like, he couldn't have been more than 10 at the time. That was what, 2004 was Wilma? Wasn't that the same?
Yeah. 4 or 5?
Same year as Katrina, wasn't it?
5, 2005.
5, maybe it was 5 because it was Katrina. Yeah. He'll probably correct me on his age, but if he's listening.
Somebody's asking about when the wind, when the winds die down, because it's still 55
They
mile an
actually
hour
picked back
gust
up
out
tonight.
there. Oops, sorry. Do they pick back up
When that
tonight?
front comes through, they pick up at the north. They turn to the north and west, and they're still pretty strong.
Yeah,
into
so
tomorrow
here we
morning,
are.
But they seem to diminish.
So it looks like still windy through 3 a.m., 6 a.m. even still 40 miles an hour. Looks like by like midday tomorrow they calm down. So it's still going to stay pretty windy here over the next several nights. Okay. We're wrapping things up here, folks. Seth has to get home, get his beauty rest.
I do. Get ready for my weekend.
Yeah, get ready for it. Listen, this is his Monday. This is Seth's
That's
Monday.
true. Just
You know?
getting started.
Just getting
That's
started.
awful.
Yeah, it does sound pretty awful. Shout out Matthew, thank you. Best meteorology team in Illinois. I would vote best in the country. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Indianola getting hit by strong winds. Watching from Decatur, Illinois. Matt, just got off work. You're my favorite weather team. Thanks for watching us, not them other guys. Per the weather statement, 50-50. Am I being too blunt here? I hope you all are getting paid for this. Yeah, me too. I don't know if we are.
I'm hourly. Yeah, I definitely am. I'm turning in that time card.
I bet he is.
Kevin made me. Kevin made me go to the gas station, try and get food.
Yeah.
So
And he didn't even get food.
Therefore,
Talia.
the darn machine was down because of the wind.
Talia's going to sleep. Hey, thanks for staying up. Jalen was 4, he says.
4.
Peggy likes the format we've done here. Drive home safe, everybody. Is Seth Beauty Rest going...
Finish that.
Is Seth's Beauty Rest going to make him more beautiful? Of course. More beautiful. Careful. We're going to lose Seth here. We're gonna, got him choked up here.
It's a fantastic question.
It's
hard to
good.
do.
It's a great question. All right, guys. Jacob, do you have any final thoughts here, bud, before we wrap up the show here just before midnight?
No, I'm back in Savoy, so I'm just coming up 45,
There it is.
and I'll be back at the station in a few minutes. Then I'll go home and call it a night. I'm probably not going to do the 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'm
You
a
let
little late. I
you
think,
let Adam know that.
That's too fast of a turnaround, you know. And then management will know. Oh, he's trimming a few hours, so he doesn't get overtime. Then we're good on that. So.
Exactly.
No, I think from the forecast perspective, today went about as expected. We were right on that line. There was kind of the area we highlighted in the afternoon. Said, it's probably south of Springfield and Decatur and west of Effingham and Mountain Charleston where something might happen. And that was right on the money, Kevin. That tornado warning popped up there for parts of Christian and Shelby County, and we happened to be there. I mean, to have coverage like that, I think is exceptional, and so I consider that a win. And how close we were to having bigger problems as well. A little more instability on a day like today would have gone a long way. The fact that it's still 64 rolling at midnight in some of our towns in our area is just crazy.
Yeah.
So, never trust a strong winter system with spring temperatures. That's my motto when it comes to these things. They may look innocent, but last minute they may try and ramp up, with the guidance. That happened on the 28th. There was a period of time where, 4 or 5 days before, guidance
Nothing.
was dry with the front coming through. And then, a few days out, it was like, wait a minute, hold on. So this one we were kind of suspicious, and I think it was a pretty solid forecast for what would happen, and that's kind of my closing thought. There's another train going by right there.
Thank goodness the radar glitching didn't hurt us too bad, because
Yeah.
that was stressful.
That I know.
And it always happened at the top of an hour too. Top of the 9, bad radar. Top of the 10, I'm like, gotta show them, but
Yeah. Well, we explained it enough, but hopefully they're going to
Right.
get that part fixed.
yeah,
And, you know,
essential.
yeah. Well, there you go, folks.
Hopefully someone on site there, yeah.
Yeah, I think they said that part was getting in. So, and we don't really have much coming in over the next, bit. We don't see anything crazy. Like I said, that Saturday stuff, a little light mix, but there you go. Okay, folks, I think we're going to wrap things up here. Again, please, whatever page you're watching this on, if you haven't already, give it a like, give it a follow, share, whatever, all that good stuff is. It helps us, to continue to spread the word and get our coverage out there. We're obviously dedicated to our jobs and what we do, and we enjoy it.
Email our bosses. Let them know how much you love us.
There you go. Yeah, email the bosses. There you
Send
go.
more than one.
There you go. Exactly. News at WCIA.com. But no, for real, folks, thanks for always trusting us as we give you the best coverage that you can ask for. I mean, we take out all the stops here, and again, trying something a little new up here, have a little fun with stuff here. So hopefully you did enjoy what we were able to bring to you. You know, there was times we had to get a little serious with the weather, and there's some times we can be a little more relaxed and have a little fun and whatnot. And so we can kind of give it to y'all because we're just the same as you guys. Just we cover the weather there for you. So for meteorologist Seth Bona, there he is. Meteorologist Jacob Dickey, still in the storm tracker. Chief meteor, yeah, there he is. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, there he goes. Whoop, whoop. Look out. Better get something to eat there, bud. I'm Chief Meteorologist Kevin Leidy. Thanks for joining us again, guys. We'll see you on the next round. You're always going to be here and keep you up to date on things. But again, like, follow, share, download the WCA3 Plus app, the WCA3 Weather app, and email the bosses. Let them know, right? Let them know. Have a good one, guys. We'll see you again next time. See you.